Hello everyone, welcome to day 2 of the NASH Cup. In today's match of the day is Alex Haydon from Australia playing Katie Malif from England. The highest seed in this match is Katie Malif, so on paper she is down to win, but Alex Haydon is a tough opponent to play, so we'll see how the match goes. And with me commentating I have... Hello. I will. Have you seen any of these players play before? Um, I think it's their first time here. Yep. No, you're not supposed to hear each other. You just hear the voices. Yep. Yeah. People on the live stream. Well, it should be a good match, but I think Katie and I will win 3-love. Do you play a lot of squash then? Nice. Yeah. Lol. They might be listening to this. Purple. And Alex in grey. On this court, the ball dies a lot in the back. The ball dies a lot in the back. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the type of court is the ball dies. See? Nice kill. It's a good rally this. Said it's a good rally. Katie's a tough player to play because she has a lot of hold. She holds the ball a lot, Katie does. She's very skillful. She smart. She's smart on the court. That's a great shot. Nice. See that hold? Yeah, it's good. Very high prep from Alex on the forehand. It's a good rally, this. 7-game balls for Mallet. Hmm. Game to Mallet 11-3 in 6 minutes. Do you reckon Alex will respond or not? It does. When you're on there, it doesn't feel short, it feels long. Right, I'm signing off now because I gotta go home and eat because I'm playing later. Okay, bye everyone. Peace out.
Happy to be with you. I have no idea what you and Tori talked about during the first game, but it's happy to be on air. And we'll note that I have a beer and Frank doesn't. So if his voice goes, not yet. That'll come later. We're going to thank Sleeman though as a sponsor. It's good to have their beer on tap here. Yeah, make sure we note that. It's been very interesting this first game. A lot of patience from both players. They took their time. We've really shifted in the second. Far more power being used up and down the walls. Alex seems to want to change the pace because the first one clearly didn't work for her. Yeah, she's getting Katie off the tee. The first one was a lot of volley, and Katie was really controlling what was going on. Definitely some tough tin for Alex. Just caught the line. It was the right move. She had Katie where she wanted her. Looks like it's 6-1, 5-1. Thank you. You got the screen. You got the screen. Oh, okay. I was just fortune telling. Oh, you've got it on your phone. I can't see the screen from where I'm sitting. It could be. We had one last night as well on the men's side with Joe. Yeah, correct. We had Joe playing. It was actually Bermuda. We playing Taylor Carrick. Now, this is the first trip to the Nash Cup for both, and Katie is our top seed. So it's been the first image of, sorry, Katie's our number 2 seed. She replaced the top seed, Emily Whitlock, in the draw, who took an injury last weekend. In the field, it's actually number 2 because of when Emily had to pull out. They didn't shift the seedings, so Katie moves up to number 2. Georgia Adderley remains our top seed at this point, with Emily out. But this is as we move into this second round, the top 8 players are being introduced, and it's our first time seeing them versus the others who were on last night. Just caught the line. It was very unfortunate. We're showing 8-2 for Katie. We're back to the way the first game was, with Katie really holding the tee quite well. Alex having to do much more of the running to get to the ball. Two swings at that one. It looked just like me serving to you, Frank. It's I like to watch. I always like to see you do that. Very nice length from Katie. Oh, couldn't quite catch it. Ending game 2. You know, it's gone really smoothly in night 1. It's always a bit of mayhem, and we've probably had the largest crowd in London squash that we've ever had for the opening night. The Western captain always draws quite a crowd. We had a lot of the team out. Tonight, he will play David Bayerjean, last year's champion, at 5:15, and that should be a very well-attended match. There won't be as many from Western because, of course, the Jack Fairs Open has started today in Chatham and Sarnia. The games in Sarnia, starting at 5:30, will be streamed online. The Jack Farr's Open is a $3,000, a Challenger 3 event drawing Canada's rising stars, and that includes much of the Western team. Of 20, it is, and they're such a great team, having won 40 years in a row in Ontario. In a row, 40 consecutive. So we've launched this, and of the 24 players in the draw, 13 of them are either current or past Western players. So it's great for the draw, great for the sport. Not so good for Sala's crowd this evening because it means we've sent at least half of them to other cities. And there may be a little less chanting than we witnessed last night when Ben was on court. Seven out of 16 games went a full 5 last night. And you could almost feel the top 8 watching those games, rubbing their hands and counting on the fact that their pending opponent is coming in at least a little worn. It is only night 1. They're all pretty fresh. It's the start of a new season. As has been noted, this is the first copper event for the PSA. This is a new division of tournament in the World Tour. Katie's back and served, and we're on our way. A rare between the legs shot, makes the shot, but sets Alex up right in the front corner, and Alex makes quick work of the drop. There were style points in that one. The crowd was very pleased. You're right. I think Katie was preferring the backhand, although now we're switching it up again. Tight drop catches Alex a little bit flat-footed, and we move to 1-1. Just beyond her reach. 2-1 for Katie. Ooh, good pickup, good move from Katie. She didn't, Alex caught a frame, but Katie was fast enough to pick it up and make a winner out of it. Great patience by Katie. Watching Alex, waiting for her to go around her back, and then dropping the ball in the front right corner when Alex doesn't have a chance of getting around. Alex draws a stroke there, moved very quickly as that ball came out of the corner on a funny angle. Katie's stuck in the middle of the court where she wanted to be, but then so was the ball. Doesn't happen very often to the pros. Wonderful rally. Great shots on both sides here. What a backhand. Picks up the nick and punishes it. It sure looked like she did. That ball came out really funny in the corner, but Katie was fast enough to pick it up. You could hear the crowd's appreciation of that rally. We're at 5-2, 5-3, 3-5. Here we go. We started this tournament with 22 different countries represented after last night's matches were down to 16. A lot of them had a chance. Yeah, there's a few where they had multiple match balls that they couldn't quite capitalize, and there'll be a lot of thought going into their training over the next few days. It is the start of a season. Very much so. An unfortunate stroke as Alex coughs it up. Alex, keep an eye on it, Frank. It looks to me like Alex shifts her hand a fair amount in the rallies. Going to the bottom of the racket and then shifting up quite often. Sanjay Jiva does the same thing and is able to shape a lot of shots. An unfortunate, definitely an unforced error there. Again, any edge they can get from the quarterfinals on in the way of conditioning, they'll take. Keeping these games as short as they can if it's possible. Oh, another red line. Katie. Oh, a beautiful drop by Katie in the front left to end it. For those listening, the matches tonight will run on time, so even if we get a little bit ahead, you can count on it running when it says on the clock. We'll sign off for now. Frank, thank you for joining me. Thank you for broadcasting on this one, and we'll have some other guests for the next one.
All right, we're getting ready to go here. This is going to be a highly anticipated match here at the London Squash Club.
Check. Okay, I'm good. Just some technical difficulties as usual here. So I noticed that they bring in the big guns for the big guy here, Brad.
Yeah, yeah.
Or maybe they just want us to commentate before we get any beers in us.
I think that's
So we
more
keep
likely
the
strategy
jokes
here.
PG-13 because there's a junior playing. So
But joke's on them. I'll be back again twice more tonight. No one wants it. No one's asking for it, but
well, your girlfriend did schedule the
she did the
commentating,
scheduling, so you get what you get.
All right, well, I guess we should talk about these guys. So I don't know how much you know of either of them. I just actually saw Jeremias play at the Pan Ams. He was representing Argentina, and we had to play them, and he won the deciding match against Salah, 3-1. So he's pretty fast, pretty fit, kind of a grinder, good mover. Yeah, and then we got the young phenom here. So first time, I don't know if it's his first time in Canada, maybe, but I believe he's 17, world junior champion, and I don't know his world ranking, but I think it's like just around 60, or I should probably know that as a commentator.
That even slightly beats my record when I was his age. I was a Granite Club novice under 10 runner-up twice.
Well, he it's not too late. Well, it might be that title, but he's okay. 50 in the world, so I was pretty close. So he's 50 in the world, and Jeremias is 79.
Well, I watched Azana last night, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, I hope. And he looked pretty good. He's fast. He's got a good game.
Well, he was down
dynamic.
match ball, or a
Yep.
couple of match balls, right?
Yes,
I think
he was.
he maybe 5 or 6 match balls he had against him that match. So he's kind of playing with house money, although he's also playing a higher ranked junior, which has probably never happened to him
No.
since he's like been out of juniors.
Yeah, and he might be feeling that match from last night a little bit. I mean, he is really fit, but you got to feel that a little bit. No matter
Well, that's
how
what I
fit you
wonder.
are.
What's better for these players in this situation? Like, do you want to have a match under your belt and actually like have come through it, and you feel like you're in, like you've a bit more confident with your tactics and your game, and then, or do you want to come out fresh and like physically 100%, and then, you know, your opponent's maybe a bit more adjusted to the courts and stuff? I don't know.
Well, if it was me, I'd always prefer not to play squash. Playing
Well,
squash
you said
hurts
you're
the
playing
body.
later, Brad.
I am, but doubles, so
Oh.
that doesn't really count.
It does at this club. But yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't know. Do you have a prediction, or
Well, I
are
think
you going by the rankings? And
I'm going to have to go by the rankings on this one.
do you think 3-love or 3-1?
It could be a 3-1. I think Azan has to get the first game. I think he's going to start feeling last night's match. Otherwise, it could be trouble. But then you got a young junior here, and he's maybe never played in Canada. Maybe he's never been at this club. He looks pretty calm and casual, but he might have some nerves under the surface. So that could lead to a bit of a scrappy first game if he's not quite ready to go.
I'm going to check if they have any head-to-heads here.
Although he seems perfectly fine.
Oh, he just walked into a chair.
And he just walked into a chair, so, you know.
Well, I blame either our Wi-Fi or the PSA website for not being able to search the head-to-head comparison, so I have no idea if they played together or against each other before. So I'll assume they haven't, unless somebody tells me otherwise. Jay Nash usually has all those stats. So
Well, we'll blame Jay Nash then.
wonder if people can tell which Hanbury is which.
You think they can't tell?
Or maybe they just think it's just one of us
Oh, I think it's
commentating as
just
both.
one of us is talking the whole time, making it seem like there's two. That
Yeah,
could
maybe,
happen.
maybe only one of us is here.
That may have happened in the past, by the way.
If we don't speak at the same time, they'll never know.
We never will.
All right.
Here we go.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was a nice length, too.
I prefer the drop, Brad.
Yeah, but I mean, the drop was unintentional. Although those are also my best shots. Nothing like a good frame winner.
Well, sometimes you get punished for hitting too tight of a ball.
I wouldn't know. Ooh,
Oh, that's a good
Asana
start here.
Coming out, guns firing.
Yeah. Well, he said he had to get the first game, so.
I did say that, didn't I? And
That
some
was
loose
loose,
crosscourts, too.
Well, that's what I mean, is like he didn't have a match yesterday, so he's probably been in town a few days, and he's probably hasn't had a tough match since his last tournament. And Jeremiah's just had one yesterday, so. Sometimes that helps you play in form.
Ooh, good volley. Didn't quite get enough there, though.
On the board.
It's a good attempt.
So, Brad, maybe I can check your squash knowledge here. Other previous junior champions that rose up the world rankings this quickly, who would that remind you of?
That have gone up the rankings this quick?
Yeah, like as still as being a junior, because not many guys are U19 and
Well, I
about
think
to crack in the top 50 in the world.
Yeah, I believe one of them would have been Jankar Khan. Wasn't he 17? 18?
Yeah,
When he
I
won
mean,
the
there's
Worlds?
definitely some more recent examples than that.
Or
But
like more
I think
recent.
even like Diego took a lot longer to
Diego
get probably
took
top
longer.
50, but
Asal
was
was
probably
pretty
top
quick.
50
Yep.
as a junior, I would guess. That's just, and then maybe Mohammed Al Sharbagi, Rami Ashur.
Yeah,
I would
they
guess.
both would have. Yep.
We're probably leaving out a few others. But it's just so hard to like compete physically when you're still a kid, really, like 17 years old.
It's a pretty small window of time when you can really compete at that high level, because then you start getting your 30s and.
But
don't
I'd
quite
say
recover
most
as
people
fast.
peak when they're what age, right? Like in
Yep.
squash, they're generally peaking like 25 to 35 range, and he's already beating guys who are much more physically developed and played for longer. It's just makes you wonder what they're doing in Egypt, Rob.
Yeah. Well, you know, I peaked around 9. So.
I think your peak's still ahead of you.
Oh, that's sad then, because it's only getting worse.
But it makes you wonder how good he's going to become. I think that's what everyone's excited to see him play this week. And
That was a wild shot.
Me as well. I've only seen him play in SquashTV, so actually getting to see him play in person.
Yeah, I've heard him described as a deceptively good player, where he just has really good length, weight in his length, and he just makes you take that extra half step for every shot.
Well, he's down 2-5 here in the first.
Yeah, Zana's really come on strong this game. He's being very assertive with his shots, keeping the
They're
deep
both
position.
a little loose and short with their length there, the backhand side. Oh, nice shot, good get. Not a good shot.
Went for it again.
Oh, that was a good flick.
Oh, not maybe the best idea, but he's fast enough.
So even though I've never seen him play, I still, before this tournament started, just on his recent form, kind of had a feeling it could be him and Curtis in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, there's some other great players, and the winner of this has to play the number 1 seed Yaya, so that's going to be
That was down.
really tough. But it's only down if the ref calls it down.
Well, it still could be down. From this vantage point, it looked down, but he's not contesting it, so.
I think he should play that.
Yeah, I think he should have played it.
I mean, it's loose. Maybe a safety let, but like.
But he's
at
good
this
enough.
level,
He's
you
not
should
going
be
to hit
able
him.
to play that ball.
Yeah, you should be able to play that. He was in a good position.
Yeah. I don't know if he was hoping for a cheap stroke or just
Probably.
like wasn't comfortable where that ball was at that speed to actually hit the ball with accuracy. I don't know. But I know Jeremiah's extremely fair player, so I think that hopefully have a clean match.
Yeah, the let, eh? Interesting.
What do you think?
I don't know. I felt he
Do you think he got bumped off the ball or
he got bumped off the ball, but
Do you think it was exaggerated a bit?
no,
Like,
I just don't know if he would have got it. He was bumped off a bit, but he went kind of the wrong way. Not that he had a choice.
I know. I never liked reffing from actually above.
No,
I
it's
much
not a
prefer
good spot.
reffing on the same height, like from
Yeah.
where we're watching from. It's very hard to see like a subtle double bounce, or how far maybe someone is away from a shot.
And up top, I really don't think they can see these back corners very accurately.
What's going on here?
I think he's asking score, perhaps.
Well, he
Score
looked
was
upset
wrong.
about something, but
Yeah,
4-5.
if it's right. I believe so.
Oh, he's making a good comeback though. You can tell
Yeah.
it just took him a few points to really get dialed in and focused, right? So. That's loose. That's a stroke.
So I found out yesterday there is no official number of points, rallies, or duration of time when you can use towels. It is up to the referee's discretion.
So it's not every 10 rallies anymore?
Nope.
So it's just whenever you're feeling tired?
And you can ask, and the ref can say no if they think you're abusing that privilege. Yeah.
I feel like it's a little chippy around the middle of the court here.
Yeah, especially right in the backhand.
Yeah,
Right.
but I mean, that really just means your length is too short or too loose, right? So. Nice shot.
Got it.
That looked great.
Got that too.
Oh,
Play the ball. Play the ball.
I think it's gonna be a stroke.
I would have preferred he played it.
Yeah. I think it's a simple let.
Yep.
If it was a drop, he would have had a line to go to the front, but because it was a kill, I don't know how that's a no let.
Did they give no light on
That's
that?
not a winning shot at this
No,
level.
that bounced up quite a bit.
I think we may get a racket on that.
We could have got there.
I don't know if we get there, but like
10
the
years
tip
ago,
of
we
the
could have
racket
got
maybe.
there.
But
Yeah.
that was a shockingly bad call, which I think means there's going to be more interference in the middle of the court.
Yep.
So
Yeah, it's just encouraging them to do more of that. Oh well. You get what you got. Nice dig.
Oh, I think he's got to
Oh,
play that.
yeah.
That's soft, I think. 2 of those where he could have, I think, played the ball, Brad, already. So.
Nice lob.
So much cut on that drop shot. I don't know
Yeah.
if you can tell on camera, but
Yeesh.
I noticed he gets so much cut on his drops. They come off so soft. I saw him soloing the other day, and just the angle that he cuts the ball at is
He takes it in short really well.
so soft with
Yeah.
that much cut is pretty cool.
And he's showing a pretty big swing when he takes it in, so you really can't just assume it's going short or deep.
I think he's saying that this guy's being a little physical, putting his arm up there, letting the ref know. But it is actually part of the game. You got to take your space
You
when
do.
they hit a loose ball, right?
Yep.
Or else you don't really punish them. So
Wow.
you're not going to hit a good shot if you crowd yourself.
Is a great point.
Well, it's a big point because it's likely going to dictate the winner of this game.
Oh, you
Oh.
win for it.
I think that's going to be a turning point of this game. We'll
It
see.
might be.
I think if he could have won that rally, Jeremias, and got to a 3-point cushion, I think he would have sealed this at 9-6. But now 7-8. I don't know. I feel like it's a big point. Oh. It's a good gut.
Yeah.
They're not afraid to take that ball in short.
They are not.
Will. That's a stroke. They're not really hitting any tins. So,
No.
but lots of let decisions. A little chippy around the middle. And the junior doesn't seem intimidated. So.
No, he does not at all. He's taking it to him. But his honest doing a good job of just kind of nullifying.
Oh, not good enough on that one. Or that one.
Yeah.
It's had some chances here. But...
Nice shot. Got it back.
Oh, nice finish.
Such a casual kill, too.
Eight, 9. Another one. You just got to play that shot.
Yep.
I don't
think you should play
understand that. Like he's backing up the balls in front of him
Yeah.
just to create interference. Like I don't. That's 3 times the game. I think he's like go
Yep.
for soft let.
Those are winning
strokes.
positions. They
And
gave
I
no
think-
let.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got to. Like you got to encourage him to play those shots. Like it wasn't a safety thing. He easily could have played that.
So we have
He's
game ball
backing
here.
up, looking
First game
for
ball.
interference there. So
Yep. Well, that's good on
he's
the
got
refs
to
end.
adapt. He's a good enough player. He should be able to. See if he can close it out, though, Brad. Usually the hardest point to win. The game ball. Uh-oh. A lot of bumping,
A
though.
lot of bumping.
I
Well,
wouldn't
he's
be
not giving much
surprised if the
space.
refs gave a little warning after
Yeah.
this game was over. Oh, he played the ball and then moved into him, I think.
Yep. But he played it.
So that situation, like, he's moving towards the tee, but also the rule is, obviously you want to move towards the tee, but that's also where your opponent needs to move to go for the next shot.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that rule I think gets abused the most in squash, where it's like people don't give a direct line to the ball because they're like, oh, I'm just moving back to the tee where I'm supposed to go, but you shouldn't be doing that if the line for the person is right where you're moving into. So I would like to see that rule refereed a little differently. Oh, I think he did it. Nice.
First game.
Great shot.
Well, so far my prediction's holding.
I didn't even make a prediction, so I'm not wrong.
You can't be wrong if you don't guess.
It's true. Well, I think I would have gone Zachariah in 3, but that's I don't know. Based off nothing but just rooting for the kid, you know,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and wanting to see the next, Tiger Woods or Ramy Asher. So.
You never know. He could be. All right. Well, quick break and we'll be back. I feel, yeah, but I feel like Egypt could make almost half that draw on their own. So it's.
Well, I
Yeah.
think that's if you look at other Olympic sports. Oh, we were talking off air about how the Olympics for squash is going to work, and I think max 2 or 3 per country is what it's probably going to be. But I think you wouldn't want to have 16 Egyptians, right? I think so. It kind of makes sense to have 2 or 3 of the best and have more countries involved. But we'll see how many of those Egyptians are looking for a new
They might, right? You could be
New
top
country
5,
to
you
go
could be
to.
5 in Egypt and 5 in the world, and
Yeah.
not make the Olympic team. That would be
4th
difficult.
best at your club, and
Yeah.
you're 4th in the world maybe, and you're not even in the Olympics. So. Oh, man, they're taking their space, aren't they?
Down. Yeah, it's interesting. Zachariah's hitting a lot of length there and not really clearing enough or at all in some cases.
Well, it'll be interesting if that is how it goes. If Zachariah by 2028 would be good enough to get one of those spots, because obviously there's so many good Egyptians that that'd be very hard for him to get into
he's not
that.
moving at all. He's got to clear a little more than that.
That was over exaggerated, I thought.
It was over exaggerated, yes. But I think Azan is getting upset that he's not clearing for him at all. Like he hit the length.
I think
and
the
stood
calls
there.
are actually going his way because
They are going his way, yeah.
He's moving out of the way a little bit better than Zachariah is. So.
I think that touched
I wasn't
out.
sure.
It looked out.
I think the pace picked up here a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Another loose ball. What happened there? He played the ball. I don't get it.
A little contact.
I don't think it impacted the shot though. I don't know. So how many minutes, Brad, would you have to be on court to get 1 point against these guys? You couldn't leave the court till you beat them in one rally.
Well, I mean, rallies can be pretty quick if I'm
Like
just trying to
eventually
shoot.
it's going to happen, right?
Eventually
Like
it's going to
eventually it would
happen.
happen. But do you think you could do it in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes? Would it be half an hour? But then your squash would get so much worse that it's like.
I could do it in 5 minutes.
Do you think they would just have boredom, like lose a point?
I would bore them to death.
Maybe.
With just like short rallies of me just trying to go for a shot, and they'd be like, all right, just give them a point. Let me get off this court.
But if they were incentivized to not let it happen for as long as possible, like what do you think?
Do I get breaks?
No.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's going to be tough. Because
Don't you
if
think
it doesn't happen in a few
that'd be a
minutes,
fun challenge though?
it would be a fun challenge. If it didn't happen in a few minutes, then it's not happening.
All right, 1-3. He had a slow start in the first game too.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was down 3-1 or 4-1 as well. So.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Pretty nice. Pretty nice. That's all you got to do to win a point at this level, Brad.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Have a perfect backhand kill from the midcourt.
Well, you have to get them out of position too.
Oh.
You can't do that if you're under pressure.
So I need a good length as well. And I got to be fast.
Probably more, many more than one.
And volley.
But I think that's what people don't realize, like how good these guys move, right? Like they really can get to almost every ball. I like to see him play that. That was good.
Good dig. It's a tough shot.
I feel like he's on the wrong end of this rally, though.
He is.
That was better movement around the middle there. That was a good point.
Yeah, that rally would have hurt.
But I wonder how many people like try to take space in the middle because they know it bugs their opponent, or they're actually trying to work the referee for the point. Like, do you think it's like a bit of both, or
Yeah,
if they feel like it's bugging someone, then they're going to do it more? I know. I just think for the Olympics, it's like you don't want a black eye on something, right? Like,
No.
the less the less traffic, the better, I think, for the sport. So
what do you think about that call? They gave him a no let. I thought
I
he
mean,
had a
he's
way
obviously
around.
going to get it.
Yeah, he was going to get it, but I thought at first he had a way around, then he changed his
Well, I thought
positioning
he
slightly.
thought the drop was going to be better.
Yeah.
So I think he was going to the front. He saw
He
the
was.
drop, but then it was
Yep.
heavy, and he could have actually possibly went
Do you think it should
a
just been
different
a let?
line. But you can't say he's not going to get it. But I think more
Yeah.
effort and a better line, then he probably gets a let, or maybe he gets the ball back. That's why we need AI refs, Brad.
Not for a while. Oh.
So what do you think if Zachariah's coach was out there? What do you think he would have told him after that first game?
I don't know. I wouldn't understand. They'd be talking Egyptian.
I think it's called Arabic, Brad.
Arabic.
Yeah.
Arabic. I'm worldly.
It's early in the day for Brad. He
I've
hasn't
been
had a beer
places.
yet. So.
Oh, doubles.
I don't know if he would have told him to do that.
No, but it's fun to pull out once in
But
a
I
while.
also don't speak Egyptian either, so.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone does actually.
Oh.
I haven't seen one of those yet this tournament.
Gotta love those backcourt nicks on court
Yeah.
2. And an overhit length wins you the point. I don't know why some of these pros don't go for it on the serve. They obviously haven't had enough court time here, bro.
Yeah, if they played here more, they would.
And they're that accurate. Like, you're
Yep.
bound to hit one a game. It's like a free point. Well, he's steaming ahead here, 6-4, so pretty good. I think he's actually just started to play more aggressively. He's taking the ball in short a lot more consistently, and
Do you think Azana's slowed down a step?
no.
Which surprised me because that was a pretty tough first game, but he seems like he's still going.
No,
Has more in him.
he's very fit. Yeah. Oh,
Maybe some unforced errors creeping
yeah.
in.
Not many this match though. Well, it's tough at this point. It's like you're down 3 points. The other guy is on a roll. Like, you need to, even if you lose this game, you need some confidence and some momentum going into game 3. Because if he just fizzles out here like 11-5, like, that gives your opponent so much confidence. And that can impact the next game. So I think this is where it's mental for squash. You can't just like give up some cheap points, even if you're behind a few points and the game's likely over, which it's never over by just 3 points. But I think it makes a statement. So he's got to finish strong, I think. If he doesn't, I like your 3-1 call, Brad.
A lot of pressure.
And he's not leaving the tee. Do you notice that?
Yeah. This rally, especially.
This rally's got to hurt. Nice shot.
Good for him to come back, Azana, and take that point. He was under
Like,
a
even
lot of
though
pressure
Jeremiah
there.
did all the work there, he's
Yeah.
like, Zachariah looks like he's breathing pretty heavy after that point. And he was just staying on the tee. Do you think Zachariah speaks Canadian, Brad, if I ask him a question after the match? Or
I don't know, eh? Is that a boot?
Oh, that's a good surge here. Back in the game, 6-7. And it's definitely much warmer here during this
Yes.
tournament than it was last year. So like 27, 28 degrees out. So that impacts the court and how bouncy the ball is a lot. Oh, 2 frames in a row, Brad. Maybe he was watching you play earlier.
Frames are my best shots, though. Usually they're winners. His weren't. That was a bad mistake.
Yeah. Oh, I think that was a rack in the head there. Well, looks like maybe they gave him a let, but I don't know why he's so upset if he got a let. So.
Yeah, he was lucky to get a let there.
Oh, that was very tight. Great shot.
Got it. That was
Not
good.
sure if he did get that. I
I
didn't
thought
have
he
a
got
great
it.
angle. But he won the rally anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So. 8-10. No towel allowed for some reason. I think if you have eye guards, Brad, you're a junior, you should get at least 1 or 2 extra towels a game.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think that should be a thing.
oh,
Nice
great
shot.
shot.
This is a pretty strong
9-10.
business end of the game here. Yeah.
Oh! That was sweet.
Oh, what a finish.
You know the crowd loves that emotion. What a way to finish it.
That's something.
He could have just done that 2 points ago,
He
Brad.
should have done that all match,
Why'd he
I
draw it
guess.
out so
Yeah.
long? He wanted to make it dramatic.
All right, quick break again. We'll be back for the next game. All right, we're back for game 3. It's tied 1-1. A pretty nice finish there.
So you're
At
sticking
the
with
end of the
your
second.
3-1?
I can't switch now, right?
Well, you can.
Nope, everything's going as I thought it would. But I've been really impressed by Azana. And I feel that last game was
He's a good
critical for
mover,
him.
but he definitely did more of the work, I'd say, that last game.
Yep.
Zachariah was kind of controlling the tee and was taking him short quite a bit. So I don't know if he's going to be feeling that. I mean, last night there was so many good 5-setters, so it'd be great if this could be one as well.
Yeah, last night was probably one of the best first nights of the
there
NASH
was
Cup we've had in
really
10
good
plus
matches.
years.
Wow, that's
I think that might have been down.
ridiculous.
But if he
Somehow
got it,
what a shot! I think that was good, but ridiculous get if it was
many
good.
people will be watching that again on video replay, I'm sure.
By now they're
Are they playing let?
maybe playing a let because they didn't know if it was good, but what a finish and what a rally. Hopefully we're not yelling in the people's ears that are listening. They're probably listening on mute anyway.
We're muted. No one's listening to us.
Yeah. Maybe just Jen, Brad.
I bet these microphones aren't even turned on.
Well, we don't get paid enough to say anything interesting and tell jokes. So. Nice shot.
Well, you know what isn't funny? I don't know if you heard, but they actually made it illegal for tourists now in Hawaii to laugh. Yeah, you got to keep it on aloha. Not funny.
I was waiting for the drum roll.
Aloha. Aloha.
You know, I would have thought you were a dad with these dad jokes, Brad. I get at least one daily from Jeff Tudhope, so.
Ooh, triple boast. Nice shot.
I think this
he's
is
being really
going
aggressive
one way
now.
right now.
Yeah, he's being very aggressive now.
The ball's cooling off.
Yeah.
Jeremiah's length is getting cut off, and we're seeing why this guy's won World Juniors and the year before came second.
Oof.
He's just doing whatever he wants right now.
Now that the ball's a
playing
little squishy, maybe he feels his opponent slowed down half a step. He's being a lot more assertive in the front.
Well, this is the first time he's had a good start in a game, and it's like from having two really bad starts to like having a fantastic start. And he played a ball through the middle, Brad. He didn't stop and look for a let or a stroke there. So.
Oh, not quite.
That was not great. I don't know. I do think Jeremias is doing way too many counter drops. He's getting up there counter dropping every time, and I'm like, that guy's pretty fast, and he's right on these. Like maybe try to mix it up a little.
But it's not overly hurting him. He's so fast that he's, also do that and get away with it.
I mean, he has a great counter. I just think he's overusing it right now. Kid's so fast.
Oh, was that good? Was that good?
He knows he's at a doubles club, Brad.
Yeah, he knows the doubles.
I can't believe we didn't get some claps for that.
Yeah, there's a very different game. Just his style of play has changed.
Well, this is way faster, this game, too.
Yeah.
It's just completely dominant. And he just said, I'm going to win this game.
What is it, 8-love?
Yeah.
Wow.
This is going to be over in a minute. And what changed? He just started firing in and not missing.
But he must have sensed or been testing that if Azana had slowed down slightly, the ball maybe was a little squishier.
Well, he's gotten faster.
Yeah, he has.
He's like he's just getting, he can't even let a ball bounce twice. There's not a shot Jeremias can hit right now that he can't get. And I guess if you know you can cover everything, you feel pretty comfortable shooting from wherever you want.
Yeah.
Look at, he's getting everything. The best shots.
Yeah. Gonna get that.
So no bagel, Brad. Oh, maybe a little fatigue there. You put a lot of work in this first game, or the first half of this game. Oh, he went for it. He went for it.
Well, you're down that much. Sometimes you just call it in.
Well, he hasn't had many good opportunities around the middle.
No.
He's been basically only counterattacking, and I think that's not a good way to play at this level.
Oh, what
Great
a good
shot.
counter drop.
Change of direction up there.
Quick
I
game.
think that was like a 3 or 4 minute game.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if Azana has anything in his cards for the fourth here. Be back shortly.
All right, game 4. What would you have told Jeremias if you were in his corner there, Brad, and you were speaking Argentinian?
Yeah. I mean, he has to get a good start to this game and guard against that sort of stuff.
I mean, you got to keep your tee super high because you
Yep.
know this, like Mohammed's attacking from everywhere.
But he has to get his length better first and
Yeah.
try and prevent those even openings from happening.
Yeah, I think he needs to try to like get control of the middle of the court, right? And I would stop probably counter dropping it nearly as much, maybe lifting more out of pressure. But it's going to be super hard for him. I just think that Zachariah moves even better, probably. Like he's more fluid into the front and out of the front. Maybe I'd say they're both really good in, but I think he's more fluid out, and then he has more option to the front too, right? So
Yeah.
you don't want to leave a good player with any time at the front of the court. You get punished.
I imagine he's making him second guess a lot of his options now too.
That was a great shot, and there's a stroke. Okay. He's going to have to come up with some winners. Otherwise, he's just on the back foot playing defense, and that's not going to get it done at this level at all. You going to say hi to any of your fans watching at home, Brad?
Sorry?
You going to say hi to any of your fans watching at home?
Oh,
like maybe the bunnies or your.
No, they don't. They're not allowed internet access. No. We might have some crew from Sarnia watching right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's a lady there named Lee. She always watches all these events. Play squash to the riding club. Lee, how's it going?
Good test to see if they actually have us muted or not.
They do. I think commentary's turned off for the videos, or commenting, not commentary.
Well, you can see Zachariah is just like still like so hard to get off the tee. And
What a shot.
So precise. Oh, I'm glad he played that because that ball was behind him. It's actually turned into kind of free-flowing squash, and it did not look like it was going to be like that after the first game. What a rally, both guys. He gets everything.
Tough rally. It is a tough point.
You see, like what I meant about his movement out of the front, though.
Yep.
You can see Jeremias is like much harder, like just a little bit heavier guy. That was really nice.
Tricky, tricky.
Brad, I'm afraid to say you're looking like you might actually be right here.
I'm never wrong.
I do like the energy Zachariah plays with, though. Like, he looks like he's actually really enjoying how he's playing. Creative, high pace, attacking, amazing court coverage. Really complete package. Just like to see him like play more of those loose balls in the middle and not be looking to play his opponent, right? I think clean up that a little bit. I think that would be helpful and make him even more fun to watch, right?
And he is
Like
doing that now.
he's played better these last 2 games, and he's not having that interference issue anymore, right? He's played the ball more. So I don't know. Look at the difference in this last game and a half versus the first 2 games. Just so fast out of the front.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Under so much pressure, and he's just like Jeremiah's movements you see is like much more labored getting out of pressure.
That was not a good choice, but look, he got away with it for now.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I think it stayed in.
Yeah.
It was a weird shot, but I think it was fine.
Okay, another question for you, Brad. That was a poor choice, but you get everything. There's no poor choices. So if you could play Zachariah in one game, you got unlimited bounces, and he could only hit straight, do you think you would beat him? So as long as the ball's not flat rolling, do you think you
He can only hit straight.
He can only hit straight, and you can get as many bounces until the ball's not
But
actually
that includes straight drop.
Yes.
Oh, he's still winning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
His drop is really good. His length is
Well,
fantastic.
you would just get so tired.
I wouldn't be able to put him away.
Yeah, you get so tired.
Yeah.
You'd be out there for 5 minutes, and then you wouldn't get any
The
drops
first
back.
rally would be 5 minutes. I
Well,
wouldn't be able to put him away. Yeah.
now that's the entertainment we want to see, though, Brad. The members of this club would be much more interested in that kind of a match.
Wow.
That stayed so short.
It did stay really short. I think the ref said no let.
But they do get almost everything.
He didn't give him a line to the shot, but I don't think it was retrievable.
But I don't know. I really feel that, those counter drops for Jeremiah, even though that's like one of his best shots, and he's like has great touch up there, he is not quick enough, at least now, out of the front, that I think he's actually getting punished for playing those. So I think he really didn't listen to my advice. I guess he wasn't replaying the last game. He's still in there, though. 4-6.
Yeah, it's not over.
There you go. I like a bit more of that. Oh, nice.
That's a beauty.
Yeah, more attack from the middle. Less counters. That was not on. Oh, good on him for playing that.
Stroke.
That's a stroke.
But he played it. I like he
yeah.
played it.
I think, credit for the guy for going through there, playing that ball. But maybe the end of it he shouldn't have. But you do want to see that happen more often. You're out of position. Go get the ball.
That was poor choice.
Uh-oh.
Couple of poor choices
Didn't really get out of the way there. He just stood there like. Just move back.
I think he's asking
middle.
about that too. He's just saying he needs to give him a line.
Yeah, I think they're giving him a let, which is crazy because he even went through, tried to play the ball, but
you're not supposed to give a let if you play
one step towards the middle. There's no interference. Like there was no urgency to give a line to that ball though. I just think it's crazy he got
7-5.
let because he did go through and try to
Yeah.
play the ball and missed it. But okay, random idea, Brad. But what do you think about incentivizing the players? Maybe this is more, it would become dangerous, but like they get financially rewarded for not calling as many lets.
Interesting.
So there's like some kind of like reward at the end of the season or something for like.
Or maybe your purse in the tournament, you lose money every time you ask for a let in a match.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that's the only way where guys are actually gonna like
Or
play.
anytime you ask for a let that isn't a stroke. Because sometimes you legitimately need to ask for that let for safety.
That's very fair. What do you think? Do you think that would work or no?
It would be interesting. It might leave some dangerous play in people gaming the system.
But you also don't want to be like guys playing through stuff that's dangerous, right? So it's like you can include that data, but I think it's like the traffic issue around the middle. If you could incentivize players to like somehow clean it up, I think it would be better for the
There's
whole
another
sport.
one.
So that was filthy.
That was a pretty nice shot.
Yeah. Oh, great shot.
Wow. Wow, wow.
Oh my God.
Look at this.
That's tight though.
And now he's back in the point.
Yeah, he could win it. Oh, wait, I love that though. Played through it. That's the wrong choice for sure. Oh, he was there. But it was too tight. They wouldn't let him go to the towel after that rally. The refs being pretty strict up there, Brad.
Yeah, I
Was
don't know
that
what they
dad
were saying
reffing
to
or
him.
what?
I don't know. Everything seemed fine at that point. I didn't see anything really untowards.
That was a fantastic rally, though. I just love when they can actually have that rally because they didn't let minimal interference disrupt it, right? It's like you end up getting some of the best rallies where they play through some stuff and they're out of position, they get the ball back. Match ball, though, 10-8. I have a feeling he's going to close the deal.
He's going to go for something flashy.
Oh, played through that,
if
too.
he gets an opening.
Oh, that's trouble. Oh,
or
lucky.
he doesn't get the chance. Oh, that was a great match.
Pros don't miss that shot very often, but I'd say a very entertaining match.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that we get to see him play again tomorrow.
His next round is going to be fun.
That'll be really entertaining.
And I think best of all, my prediction was right.
All right. Well, I guess you'll be back soon, and I'll be back whenever your girlfriend tells me to.
Yep. See you soon.
Check one.
Well, guess what? You're stuck with me again now. Back-to-back matches, but I've switched out my
Upgraded,
brother.
some might say.
Yeah, for my sugar.
Not everyone needs to know that, Bradley.
They do now.
This is Derek Stonehands Moore.
All 5 people listening.
I think there might be less. So, a couple returning NASH Cupians here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Brad's eating a sandwich while we watch this match and commentate.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Very fast start, actually, to this game.
Marta in her match yesterday was
Loose.
pretty dominant, playing a heavy pace. We'll see
Yeah.
if Amelia has the ability to counter that.
Well, she's looking very lean and fast. Very nice volley drop. I have a feeling we're going to have a lot of short but aggressive rallies in this, at least in the first game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Brad, didn't your parents ever teach you not to talk with your mouth full?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Very fast-paced rally here. Dominguez controlling the first few points of this game. Up 3-1 because Brad can't see the score. I'm very interested to see if Amelia is going to be able to handle Dominguez's power. She plays with a lot of pace.
Yeah, yesterday the pace was a big factor in her winning her match.
Who'd she play yesterday? I wasn't able to watch it.
I was commentating, and I forgot.
Great flick from Amelia. Oh, tight return down the backhand side. Oh. I think Amelia is just trying to do too much with the ball too early. She's not letting herself really get into the match.
Yeah, not a great start for her. And you can't make mistakes like that.
She seems really frustrated right out of the gate too, which isn't a good sign. Need to be calm and composed.
Wow, just look at the pace though.
Yeah.
For Marta.
Yeah,
Amelia's-
Dominguez definitely in control of this first game.
Yeah, Amelia's been behind her the entire time. So she should be trying not to outpace her, but maybe to lift the ball over her, take the pace off the ball. That might be a stroke.
Yeah, it looks like they're giving her a stroke.
Okay.
You can even see in between points the frustration that Amelia has. She just can't make the ball do what she wants so far. But when you get stuck behind your opponent, it's tough to control things.
I wouldn't know.
Brad, I hear you're actually quite a good doubles player. Is that true?
No.
Yeah, I didn't hear that you were good.
It
but
might
I
be-
knew you played doubles.
It's all relative, right?
What
So
bo-
someone
what box
like
are you in
Gary
league?
Sullivan told you.
Are you playing in like the top division or?
Yeah, in a top-ish division. Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing more fun than making Brad Hannaberry feel bad about his squash skill
Oh, it doesn't take much to do that.
or lack thereof.
You really
What
show me a
hustle.
video. Great dig.
Wow, great rally.
Rally.
Amelia finally getting some work into Dominguez. I want to apologize to all the listeners, or all the listener, I should say, for Brad's lack of charisma, as he has not had any drinks yet. So once he finishes his panini and he can get into the apple ciders, look out.
I don't need drinks for charisma. It just enhances it. And it makes me think I'm a lot funnier than I am.
I think you're the funniest, Brad.
You're a bad judge of character.
So what do you think about this being the a World Tour event now here?
I think it's been good so far.
Yeah.
I mean, last night was probably the biggest first night of NASH Cup we've had in over 10 years that I can remember.
Yeah, I would agree. It was actually packed here, great vibe. Probably had 4 fantastic matches that went right to the end.
Yeah, the last match was a barn burner, as they call it.
Dominguez had a little bit of a lull, and now she's picked up her game again. 9-5.
Oh, that's lucky.
That is a very, very lucky, painful way to win a point. I would take it.
I would take that too.
I know.
Yeah.
You would have said you meant to do it, though.
I would have meant to hit it.
Nice boast. Boxed her out well there and took control. 6-10. I'm not sure Amelia's going to have enough firepower to dig out of this first game. What do you think she's going to have to do to start the second game, Brad? To do a better job?
Well, I mean, she started off pretty shaky. Might have just been nerves. She's frustrated, you can see. But I don't think she's going to beat Marta with pace. She needs better shot selection. Let on what?
That's a very, very generous ask.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's got to get Marta behind her, lift the ball.
Yeah,
play some softer length, height, get Marta behind her, then move her in the front, then get her behind her, move in the front. But trying to outpace is just not going to go well.
Yeah, the second half of the game, I would say she did a better job of at least getting the ball worked to the front of the court with more quality.
Yeah.
But she still hung behind her a vast majority of every rally.
Mm-hmm. All right, quick break, and we'll be back shortly for the next game.
Well, if anyone was able to hear Brad and what he did today, he tried to light his house on fire by doing some electrical work.
Well, you know, electrical fires are the best fires. Okay, let's see if Amelia here can change up her game a little.
Dominguez just seems very confident.
Yeah.
Feels like she already knows it's a foregone conclusion. Fantastic. Oh, I thought that was good.
I don't know what she was asking there.
I'm not sure what happened there. But we should amp up our energy, Brad. What do you think?
Hey, cannot play with it till you enjoy it as male as I do.
Don't worry, everybody. This is not Derek's last commentary either. He'll be back. with Mr. Joe Longo, I believe.
No, Friday evening, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Not Pacific. Yeah, you can't really. I mean, the floating that bow stuff. What was she accomplishing with that? Is
Especially
not.
back-to-back shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not doing a good job of putting anything with quality into the back corners.
Well, that works. There you go.
Great counter off the wall there from Amelia. Starting better than she did the first game, 2-all.
They might give a stroke there. Nope, they're giving a let. Sometimes you don't know. You know, Amelia just looks frustrated a lot. You know, even when things seem to go her way, she seems frustrated. I don't know much about winning, but for me, that's not what you want to do, to have a winning attitude. That was a very nice shot.
Yeah. Again, she's just floating a lot of drives to the service box, letting Dominguez just control the rally and initiate a lot of the attacking. Great drive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dominguez is controlling the middle of the court so well, staying on the volley.
She's a very dominant presence in the midcourt. She can really hit the ball hard. She volleys well. She's covering good drops. That's trouble, though.
Well, it shows you there that if Dominguez gives a loose ball, Amelia can put it away.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll have to be careful. This might be the longest rally of the match so far.
Yeah, Amelia's doing pretty good here, moving her around.
Yeah.
Needs to win this point. And that's not going to do it.
Maybe some technique issues from really high volleys she could work on. That's 3, I think she's taken into the 10 from up high.
Well, that's a pretty ambitious volley for anybody. Cross court, well over your head. High backhand, going for that nick. And Marta wasn't that far from going towards that position, so it has to be really good. That's more like it. Get those volleys up. There you go. Take the
Little
tee.
collision through the middle.
I would play that ball. The ref should make her play that. I think they did say no let. It's a tough call, but I agree with it. What do you think, Sugar?
I'm going to have to agree with whatever you said because I was looking for the live stream link.
I know.
To try to check the comments, see if anyone's actually here listening to our gibberish.
Well, I know last night I checked and there were about 50 people listening when we started. And by the time we finished, there were about 30.
Wonder what that tells
And
you.
29 of them were bots. Should be a stroke. And they're saying let. That's a tough call on that one. I don't know if I agree. From this angle, that looked like a stroke. no, no, no. Why would you stop that point? It was too tight. She didn't want to play it. That should be a no let.
Good hustle to stay in the rally,
Nice
but
point.
Dominguez finishes off pretty easily.
I don't know why Amelia's looking at the ref. She didn't. Nothing was wrong in that point. I think she's just frustrated that
Yeah.
she's not playing better. I know the feeling.
Nice pick up there to the
Mm-hmm.
middle of the court.
Oh no, missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Well, that one is weird. She was trying to clear, get out of the way.
Yeah.
I just.
Amelia was frustrated and just wanted to create interference to vent a little bit, I think.
You would never do that, right?
I have never actually had a conflict on court once in my life
I believe you.
that I can remember.
Nice shot. Good finish.
Brad, do you remember a Canadian player named
Nice shot. No let.
David Phillips?
I sure do.
He, Cesar Salazar, who's also in this tournament, his first match is tonight, but he was mentioning he grew up playing with this guy,
Mm-hmm.
and I've never once heard his name in all of my years of playing squash.
So you would have probably gotten into squash as he was wrapping up his pro career.
Yeah.
He grew up a few years older than my brother. Him and Josh McDonald were the two dominant juniors growing up. They were always 1 and 2 in Canada, under 19, under 16, 14, and so on. Played pro, I believe he got to about 80 or so in the world.
60 in the world, actually. Yeah.
60? Yeah, he's a great guy, really good player. Now he's out in Montreal.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yep.
I did see that. Just surprising that somebody ranked so high in Canadian squash and I'd never even heard his name before.
I don't think he really travels around for tournaments much anymore. He just, runs a club there, plays a bit of doubles maybe, and loving life.
One thing that, what are your thoughts on the Canadian up-and-coming squash pros? When I first started about 15 years ago, there was a huge amount of Canadian players between 80 and 120 in the world. Do you see anybody up-and-coming these days?
Well, David, of course.
David Blairjohn?
Yep. And if you're talking about the men, you can count Salah. He shows up as Canada, even though
Salah,
he's Egyptian. But we'll take him.
We'll take what we can get.
And, I think we actually got a group of young guys coming up at Western and a couple other universities who are either finishing or just finished. And they have some potential to go far. I just don't know if they're going to go full-time and play. And that's the big decider. It takes a lot of work. So.
Yeah, a few of the kids I coached when I was coaching the Western men's team are making a go at pro. Liam Marison, Brett Shilley. Brett played in this tournament yesterday. Yep. He lost, unfortunately, 3-0. And he's a great kid. All right, I guess we're getting ready for game 3. 2-0 Dominguez.
I actually thought someone like a James Van Stavern could have gone on to play some pretty high professional squash, but obviously it's not a financially rewarding line of work.
Well, it's kind of very similar. Like that's a Graham Riding decision, right? Like one of the best Canadian players ever. But if the money's not there, and you also want to have a normal type of life, being a squash pro is probably not the way to go.
Yeah, unless you have a good financial backing from family sponsors or something else.
Yeah. The U.S. has made a huge push in their development. Philadelphia has a new national training center, great coaching, lots of money injected in. I think you should actually head the fundraising for Canadian squash.
You think so?
Yeah, I think you should take that on.
What's our fundraising target? Do you know? Is it $100?
Oh, it's like $100 million.
Well, Well, I
I
can
thought
give you
I thought
20
your
bucks.
company was going to actually sponsor the national team.
No, that wasn't on our agenda. Ooh, good drop. Good drop.
Amelia looks a little more composed here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she does. It's a good
But
start.
that is how the second game started too, and then it
Very
sort
true.
of deteriorated. We also have a special guest in the commentating booth today, Jeff Wong. We're
AKA
using his
Wonger.
setup. One of the owners of Squash Life. Great squash clothing brand, sponsor events. They're all about promoting squash as a healthy lifestyle.
You can't see this, of course, but he just nodded and said hi. Do we get our free gear now for plugging this? Is that how it works? Okay, we'll get something.
Not a free beer though.
Oh, what a great
yeah.
little flick.
Oh, 4-2 for
4-2.
Amelia.
This is good. This is a good start.
Oh, she's digging in here.
And that was a poorly timed mistake.
Ba-ba-ba-da. Wow. Not a lot of structured rallies in this match so far.
No, the rallies haven't even been super long, really.
Yeah, this is one of the longer rallies, but every time I speak, the rally ends.
So it's your fault.
Most things are.
Try not speaking for a while. That's a very nice drop.
Amelia is patient down the backhand wall and was rewarded with a loose cross court that she was able to take short. Very effective. Oh, that high lob serve.
I like the idea. She is bringing the height into it, but not the execution on that one. Whoa. London squash bounce.
So, Brad, do you have any national championship titles to your name?
I do, in fact, yes.
Oh, what titles are you
I have
owner
2
of?
national titles. Only the really big important ones, obviously. Of course, the under 10.
Under 10 national. That isn't even a category. How did that come about?
Well, it was, and I'm the reigning champion because they only held it 1 year.
Oh,
yeah.
That's quite a acclaimed award you have there.
It sure is. And then I decided to skip 20 years and wait for the 30 plus. I have a 30 plus title. It was.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was a hard fought. I played Sebastian Beignon for my last match.
Wow. He's a member of the club here now as well.
He is. He moved all the way here.
It was great. Actually,
member.
3/4 of the entire draw that year, I believe, are members of the club here.
That is true. Yeah.
Would you say that was your greatest championship win of all time?
No.
Really?
No.
That's the only time you've ever beat me, though.
Oh, were you in that tournament?
Yeah, I came second
I don't
to
remember.
you.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It's actually one of my low points. I quit squash for 10 years after that.
I would have as well. Losing to me is pretty embarrassing.
At least you weren't terrible then.
Yes. I mean, I was just less terrible.
Oh, that's a no-let.
You got to play.
There's no way. You have to play through that minor interference.
Yeah.
Especially at, they're giving her a
even
let.
then, they gave her a let, but even then, you don't need to argue it. Just,
Weak. I can't tell if she's mad at herself
Yeah.
or she's mad at an interference.
I don't know, but she should be mad at herself for stopping play.
Yeah, well, just in general.
Yeah.
She's having a frustrating day, it seems, but sometimes that's the way office life goes.
Would you say you're a person who gets frustrated often on the squash court?
Not anymore. I've done a pretty good job of learning how to not hate myself.
Was it when you stopped caring about winning?
Yes,
That's
which has happened in the last 5 years. I used to be a little bit more of what some might classify as a psychopath on court.
I've heard that term thrown around before.
They actually were going to make a movie about me based off of the American Psycho movie and just call it Canadian Psycho, but it was just where we go around mumbling swear words under our breath. Oh, what a spectacular
That
forehand
was a
volley.
very nice shot.
Wow. So much confidence taking that in.
That too.
I think this is going to be tough. Tough
is
for
tight.
Amelia to come back.
Yep.
Gave up on it. 10-8. Match ball. Brad, this has really been a pleasure. Very, very low energy commentating.
I'm glad one of us enjoyed it.
I enjoy everything I do.
Really?
I wish you did as well.
Everything?
Yeah. No, definitely.
Oh, good finish. Good finish.
Dominguez controlled that match.
Yep.
Played great. She deserved the win today.
Yep. And she'll be happy with that because she'll be relatively fresh for her next round now. All right,
Definitely.
that's it for
That's
me
it
for
for
a while.
us.
You'll see
Good
me later
luck with
tonight, I
whoever
think.
comes on next.
Yep.
Hello. How are you, Felix?
Good, Adam. How's it going today?
Good. Just trying to see if you're.
Check. Check.
Yeah, I think you're good. Nice. So an exciting match here today with the last year's NASH Cup champion. Both players from Canada, but David
Adam, I tell you, this tournament is getting better and better. This is a premier tournament in Southwestern Ontario, and it's just getting more popular and more prestigious every year.
Yeah, I think this is the first year we've had court 3 in play, or a second court in play for the whole tournament. Usually it's just in the first few rounds, and then we've also got the amateur draw down in Sarnia and Chatham, about an hour away from London.
It's good to see that the number and caliber of competitors is going up every year.
Absolutely. Yeah, and here we've got a local player. Is he still playing for Western, or is Salah done at Western?
Salah, I believe he's still the captain of the Western men's team.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's rising rapidly in the rankings.
Yep. So ranked 88, and then David is somewhere around 42 in the world. So
42, yes.
I mean, pretty much everybody that's here, both women and men, are ranked in the top 100, which is amazing to see.
I'm sure David's feeling some pressure to perform well today.
Yeah, especially against the sort of local player.
Local.
In Salah, playing for the local university team.
I suspect Salah's teammates are here in numbers to support him. We might hear them later on in the match.
Likely we will. There's a couple playing in the amateur, the Jack Fairs draw, but there's usually a pretty good crowd upstairs and downstairs from the Western team, the Western University team.
Well,
so it should be good. But David is one of the higher ranked players who had a bye in the first round, and Salah, of course, went to last night. Yeah, it was last night. He started Tuesday night, 1-5, extra points. I'm pretty sure. No, 11-9 in the fifth game, but
against a better ranked player. Right?
Pardon?
Against a better ranked player.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's Salah's coming in one of the lower ranked players, but hey, I mean that you gotta probably had a little bit of a hometown boost from the crowd, but we'll see how.
Oh, there's something to be said for that hometown advantage. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, you see some of the Instagram posts and Facebook on PSA World Tour. Actually, it was great that they were posting a lot. We have the PSA media people here posting on Instagram and Facebook, and I'm sure other places that I'm not subscribed to.
It's great to have their support here on site for pictures and for social media posts.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Certainly makes our job a lot easier.
Yeah, it makes for a lot of fun for sure.
So both these guys look great in the warm up. What's who do you think is going to take this one out?
What's the prediction? I think David certainly has the advantage coming in, but Salah, having played a match already, he's nice and loose, but he's got to have some nerves for sure. Playing against, again, the defending champion from last year. Yeah, and he's a number 2 seed, I believe, David.
Mm-hmm. So
yeah, I don't know. I would put my money on David, but I'm just hoping for a really good match, and hopefully Salah can make a good run for sure. If not, push him to the edge. We'll see. You?
Should be. I'm going to go for the hometown favorite here.
Really?
Tonight. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a long shot.
Yeah.
But But hey, like I said, there's something to be said for having that sort of home crowd behind you
Yep.
and cheering you on. Um, so yeah, we'll see.
Yep. Well, Salah certainly plays here regularly. So a lot of the university matches when they're playing at home or they're practicing. So yeah, he's definitely familiar with the area. But again, David's been here a number of times, so
Yeah.
should be interesting. We're just about to get started here. There's a couple of probably about fourth getting a nod from Brad for the wearing the same hats. The Squash Life hats, one of the sponsors here at the NASH Cup. Lots of great sponsors supporting us every year, more and more every year, and allowing us to offer a ton of prize money this year. And get a really
the
good draw.
sponsorship has been extraordinary this year.
Yeah, for sure. So we're just about to get going here. I was just going to say there's a bunch of quite a few matches here. They're going to be alternating. I believe the Court 3 is televised as well on a second channel on PSA on YouTube. And they're going to be alternating the men's and the women's matches. We just saw, I can't remember her name, the Spanish woman defeating the Finnish player. So in 3 straight games. So
It should be an exciting evening all around.
absolutely. And here we go. David to serve.
Game on.
David to serve. Some nice drives down the right-hand wall.
Looks like both players have found their length early on.
Yep.
I think it's going to be crucial for Salah to take the first game if he's got any hope of winning this match.
Yeah, come out strong for sure. Oh, a little contact. Let call and stroke to David. 1-0. Down the right-hand wall, David slips and 1-1.
Great
nice
boast.
little boast. Yeah, nice
Great
little
boast.
boast. Caught him off guard, I think. Choosing to serve from the left because David's a lefty, which I just realized.
What a
Nice,
nick.
yeah.
That was outrageous.
Great nick out in the backside of the court. Back quarter of the court. 2-1.
These players are exploring every corner on this court.
Yeah, so that seems to be nice and loose. Oh,
Ah.
and David into the 10.
Here comes the unforced error.
Uncharacteristic for sure. So 2-2. Salah's definitely holding his own in the first little bit here. Down the right-hand wall again. I like when they play it here. We get a good view of the shot and the strokes and the racket prep.
It's the best seat in the house. Best
Exactly,
two seats in
yeah.
the house.
So it's worth doing the play-by-play for that. Yeah, it's a really exciting match seeing both the Canadians play. Wow, great recovery by Salah to get that to the front wall and deep.
Speaking about Canadians, we have great numbers here at the tournament. A lot of Canadian players, as well as players from all over the world.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I can't remember how many countries. If I was to count or guesstimate, we have all the flags up at the front here, and they take them down as each country is eliminated from the NASH Cup. I see at
20.
least
Would you say 20?
about 20, 22. Yeah, between the men's and the women, it's got to be close to 25, I would think.
Oh, here comes the unforced error again.
Yeah. It was a nice little drop until it hit the tin for sure. Where are we for score here? 3-3.
3-all.
So again, Salah's
3-all.
El Torgman's definitely holding his own.
It's
so
neck
far.
and neck here. It's
And I
neck and
think
neck.
conditioning is not going to be an issue for either of these two. How old is David here? Does it say? No, 1996. So that'd make him about 28.
Do you think that one of them is a little more fit than the other?
No,
what do
I
you
think. I mean, you'd kind of maybe give the fitness card to Salah just because of the youth, but But I do remember last year, David certainly did not get tired in many of his matches that I remember.
Yeah. And David is trying his hardest to expose Salah's movement,
Yeah, yeah,
especially when it comes to the middle of the court.
yeah, for sure. And that was the first into the tin for Salah, and a second sort of unforced error, not a
Well,
wonderful shot by him. I don't know what they're stopping play for a second there, but David all of a sudden is up 6-3 from 3-3.
I think they're still looking to calm their nerves at the beginning of this match.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I say, with Salah coming into play, last year's champion, you've got to be a little bit nervous for sure. And just one of the better players, higher ranked players here. Contact on the left side, and for the drop shot, I believe that was a
seems
stroke.
to be a stroke.
Stroke for
Stroke to
Salah.
Salah.
So he's back in it. Only 2 points spread.
Only 2 points separating these guys right now. That was so tight. It was so tight
it's
against
incredible.
that wall.
And just so effortless as well. Oh, great cross court.
Great shot.
So David up 7-4.
7-4. And he serves.
It's interesting. El Torgman goes quite tight to the wall. I was surprised. Just on that serve, he was barely a racket length away from the wall.
A lot of the play on the forehand side here tonight.
Pardon?
A lot of the play on the forehand side here tonight, given that David is a left-handed player.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, Salah seems to be happy with playing down the right wall.
I think every chance he gets,
Contact
he
to
switches.
mid-court.
Yeah.
I think he's unhappy with that, so I believe we've got another stroke for David. Oh, yeah. So he's up,
8-4.
doubling up at 8-4. Great drop shot.
That was a
Catches
great
David,
length.
he's able to put it to the back corner.
Great
For the
length.
point, 9-4.
Well, the players are exploring every corner of the court here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have to.
Yeah, for sure. Hasn't been quite as many drop shots as you and I usually hit, or as I usually hit, but that's probably no surprise. These guys are definitely hitting it rails down the line into the backcourt.
Here comes the stroke.
There's probably a
for
stroke
Salah.
for Salah. So 5-9. Doesn't want to give up that 10th point, I'm sure. Oh,
Another unforced error on David's
yeah,
part.
for sure. So Salah's strategy of going down the right side against the lefty seems to be working. Got him a couple points.
Very tight shots here.
Great shot, so tight on that drop, eh?
That paid off. That tight shot down the wall really paid off.
Yeah.
Put David under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. And it was kind of like a mid-court drop. Like he really had to get over there fast, or it would have been by him.
Like I said, they're really exploring that middle of the court.
Yep, as well.
To expose each other's weaknesses.
Yep, and a lot of play over here on the right side. So hopefully that's going to be the tone of the game, so we get a nice view of things. Oh, nice pickup. Great pickup by Salah at the midcourt there with the chicken wing, and is able to put it in the corner nick, the front right corner.
Only 2 points separating the players.
Yeah, very close. I think Salah's got to be pretty happy with, he scores a 9-10.
Again, the damage was done at the middle of the court.
Yeah, exactly. It's not even so much out of the back corners, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so only down by 1, and he's got to be really happy with how he's come out here, Salah.
Great change of direction.
Absolutely, yeah, he's still willing, even though he's played a lot down the right side, he's still willing to go with the cross court and try to get David moving. Oh, that's too bad.
Unfortunately, that was out.
Out of court for the game point. So
Very
David
close.
takes the first game, 11-9.
Very close first game.
Yeah.
Very close first
Yeah,
game.
Salah's got to be happy with how he played. Unfortunately, he won't be happy with the result, but
Do you think he can recover in the second game?
Well, if he plays like that, and again, I don't think fitness, certainly not the second game, is going to come into play. Yeah, I mean, it's anyone's game, 11-9.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And they were within 2 points for a lot of it. There was an 8-4 at some point. He was able to come back from that. So definitely he's got to be happy with how he played.
Yeah. Well, with the first game out of the way, hopefully the nerves have calmed down. They were able to put those nerves behind them, and they're ready to do some battle in the second game.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it should be very exciting. I wonder how things are progressing on the other
Not
court.
that the first game wasn't competitive.
No, for sure. Well, yeah, but I did see. I would say they still were sort of taking it a little bit easy, feeling each other out. Again, David, that was his first game here at all. And Salah had that long match, and that was last night, wasn't it?
Last night, yeah, on the very same court.
Yeah, he's got to be thinking, not necessarily conditioning, but just mentally, to turn around in less than 24 hours and have to play one of the top seeds of the tournament. Mm-hmm. It's tough, but I think he played well. He rose to the occasion, and he's definitely in this.
Players are back on the court again for the second game.
Yep. So David to serve. Took the first one 11-9.
We're in for a treat here tonight.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
Absolutely. It's a great showcase for a local tournament and all that. It's the NASH Cup continues to gain more and more cachet. So here we go for game 2.
Fantastic
I'm interested to
drop.
see if they're gonna sort of switch things up a little bit in terms of size. A lot of rallies down the right hand, a lot of drives down the right hand side. See whether Salah seems to do the same or it's going to mix it up a little bit.
The execution of most of these shots is truly world class.
Yeah, it's incredible.
There are very few unforced errors.
Yep. Really good shot cross court to the back left for El Torgman. So 1-1. Serving from the left again. When coming in hand out. Wow, nice drops. Good to stay out of the way there and avoid the stroke.
Great exchange at the front of the court.
Oh, there it is. And David concedes a stroke for 2-1. So serving from the right-hand side now.
Salah must feel good about his game at this point.
Pardon?
Salah is probably feeling good about his game at this point.
Yeah, up by a point.
Let's see if he can keep this up and make it 1-1.
Oh, great choice there.
Fantastic
Salah
shot.
coming in for the drop on the left side, and he smashed it back to the right back corner. So 2-2.
Not a bad serve.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah.
Maybe just a let. Oh, no. The crowd seems to be calling for a stroke. They felt he could have got it and probably hit a strong winner. Looks like the ref has called a stroke, so 3-2 for David.
Seems like the stroke was awarded.
Oh, 2 bounces there, so ball is down, and David gets another one at 4-2.
4-2, and serving from the right side.
Oh,
and here comes the unforced error. Well, he must be feeling the pressure. The quality of this game is so high.
Yeah, so close. I mean, other than that little spread in the first game, it's been within 1 or 2 points most of the first game and a half here. Well, he just looks relaxed. I will say Salah, he hasn't gotten overly shooken up by a stroke call so far or anything like that. But David catches him off guard with the ranging boast. So he's definitely representing well.
5-3.
Nice little drop from the back court into the neck.
The intensity of this rally is unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah, it truly is world class. And good variety. Definitely going back to the right wall, but then David's happy to send him down the left. Oh, great little drop shot.
I think most club players would have stopped halfway through this rally.
Yeah, exactly. You and I would have just conceded at some point.
It's like we're done.
Yeah, that's a half a game for us, just that one rally. Of course, myself, Adam, and Felix, two of the Premier D players here at London Squash.
Well, thanks for the kind introduction, Adam.
3.5 or so for those of you in the U.S. using that ranking system. But we're happy to have a little bit of fun here on the microphones and call this amazing match.
Absolutely.
So where are we at here? 4-6.
4-6. Again, only 2 points
serving.
separating these players.
Oh, nice little drop shot. Wow.
It looked like David noticed Salah hanging back just a tiny little bit behind that tee, and he went for that drop shot quite successfully.
Absolutely. The court awareness and the awareness of where the other player is just is amazing.
Really starting to read this match better.
And that little, I mean, the drop shot to a powerful cross court to mid court, it's just amazing. Wow, nice little trickle boast. Caught him a bit off guard, so back to 8-4, similar to the first game. So we'll see if El Torgman can come back. Little no look. Oh, he put it right back to him at the midcourt. That was unfortunate. I don't think that's what he wanted to do.
Salah put David under a tremendous amount of pressure with his play.
Yeah, Davi just, you know, other than a couple of those tin shots in the first game, he just really seems in control as he puts that away, and Salah was nowhere near that shot. Game point at 10-4. So unfortunately, wasn't able to come back like he was in the first, and that could be the game.
We're seeing more of a spread here than we're seeing more of a spread here than in the first game.
Yeah, he starts. El Torgman seems to be getting a little bit outclassed, unfortunately.
It's a great tournament for him to play. I think he's gonna come ahead.
Oh yeah, and just even the
in terms of his rankings too.
There, see, so he definitely is not outclassed. It's he's having some challenges. David's playing amazingly, but he's still hitting some great shots.
I think David has opened up the game a little bit.
For sure on that one. What did they end up calling? I think just a let. Nope, I wasn't ready for the serve. It's a great serve. Almost wasn't able to return it, and then caught him off guard. That's down. Wow. Great comeback, and we hear the roar from the upstairs gallery. So it looks like
they're letting us know they're here. The supporters are here in numbers.
Sure. We'll see. I don't know if the mic picked it up, but apparently last night it did, even from all the way upstairs. So that's great. It's great to see that the team's out to obviously support their teammate.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Look at that. It's a fantastic hold.
Great choice.
And very quick hands on David's part. Very quick hands.
I don't think he's going to get the let call on that or the stroke. So unfortunately, the passing shot down the middle.
That reaction was outrageous.
Yeah. Just that they're able to pick it up from 4 or 5 feet off the front wall at the base with the speed that they're hitting this ball.
Yeah, really well read. So, what do you think with 2 games down? What's
you called El Torgman,
I did.
You thought the hometown crowd was going to push him over the edge to win this. And he still obviously has lots of squash to play. 11-9, 11-7. He's shown very, very well.
I have to say either we can't hear it down here as well as yesterday, but yesterday the home crowd was a little bit louder, quite a bit louder.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think some of the local players are also playing down in Sarnia and Chatham, so I think there's less of a crowd upstairs in general. But wow, I mean, if he could make it past this match and pull out the next 3 games, I think it would be quite a insane group for his next match.
Well, they're certainly a good crowd.
Yeah.
Certainly a good crowd.
Yeah, and it's a great news story having the Western men's player here at the tournament, getting his first win. I don't know if it was first PSA win, but it's got to be one. Probably not, because he's still ranked in the top 100. I think, was he 88? I believe.
I am not sure. I don't have
he's
those
got to
stats in
have
front of
played
me.
a number of tournaments already.
Players are back on the court.
Yep.
Well,
yeah, we'll see. Your thoughts? Do you think
well,
Salah can take it?
I can only hope that he's able to pull this back, and force a fifth. But
yeah, wouldn't it be exciting to have a 4th or a 5th? Absolutely.
Absolutely, it was a high quality match, and the 2 games that we've seen so far, although David came out on top so far, it's not a reflection of the quality of the game. It's really been outstanding so far, and
yep, he's stayed in it for sure.
Hope the local talent can bring this back.
Yeah. So they're going back down the left wall a little bit this rally. Uncharacteristic so far. So we'll see whether David noticed that maybe Salah was a little weaker on the left side, because they were playing a lot down the right in the first game.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely David seems to be pushing him down the left, would you say?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. There's a definite shift towards the left side of the court.
Yeah.
Also, it seems like they're hitting more length again. They're staying away from the front wall.
Yeah. Yeah, no real drop shot exchanges in that one for sure.
Yeah.
The first point. So 1-0 for David.
Very tight. That's some high quality.
There's a couple of drops, and then David with a mistake. So he may be avoiding that for a little bit.
1-1 the score. Very quick reactions from both players. They're reading the game really well.
Absolutely. Yeah, they both seem very, very comfortable in the shots they're hitting for sure. Nothing too fancy so far, nothing too crazy.
And they're getting themselves into position.
Just good quality, yeah, exactly. Hasn't been a lot of, unnecessary contact or anything, or obstructions or anything.
It's again one of the longer rallies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, reminiscent of the first point. Since then, it's they've been a little bit of quicker points. Into the back neck.
Great weight of shot there on the left-hand side.
Yeah, nothing off the
well-deserved
back wall.
win.
There's some drop shots on the right side. And he
What do
puts
you
it
think?
into the
What do you
net.
think of that play?
Called for a let, but I think it was a no let call, judging by
Yeah.
El Torgman's reaction. So
Yeah.
2-2.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think David was out of position there a little bit by an inch, but he was out of position.
And that shot was dead by the first bounce into
It
the
was
net.
a great shot.
Yeah. Going back to the left side again.
Good hold. Read well.
Oh, actually, funny enough, it looked like he got that ball, but he called it down. So that was good, fair play by David.
Salah's
So
up
he's actually
3,
up. Is this?
3-2.
I think that's the first time, other than maybe the first point of the first match or the first game at least, that he's up. So 3-2. Could be in for an exciting third game here.
The pace has really picked up.
Yes, yes.
Not that the game
that
was
point,
slow.
and what a great cross-court
That was
shot. into the
outrageous.
net.
It just
Amazing.
rolled after
Yeah, he
hitting
had
the
no
nick.
chance.
It just rolled. There was nothing that can be done about that.
Yeah, so two quick points in a row. 3 quick points in a row, actually. So he's up by 2, 4-2. Well, as he has to wait and go peel that off the back wall. Go back to the right side again. And so I'll still cross court. No,
Fantastic
that's
kill shot.
Sorry, I'll leave that call up to the ref.
Yeah,
but
it
to
looked
me-
like a
to
great
me-
kill shot from here.
Yeah,
but
to me it did not look like David had a chance on that. So I think that was a. And
It's
it looks like the
5-2.
ref agrees with 5-2.
Yeah, I think the referee saw that as a good shot.
So Salah taking a little bit of time to serve here. David giving a motion that he wanted a bit of hurry up. I do feel like when Salah's able to keep it on the right-hand side, he seems to be a bit of an advantage. And conversely, David seems to have the advantage down the left side. So they're definitely moving the ball quite a bit. And Salah making David really stretch and run around to the corners of the back corners of the court.
Absolutely.
So very well played.
Very well played and effective.
Yeah.
He's up by another point, 6-2.
Wow, so 4-point spread for Salah. David had 4 points, 8-4 in both the first 2 games, and now
7-2.
And I can start to hear more and more noise from upstairs, so definitely the crowd getting into this. And why wouldn't they? This is a real great story. Great shot by David. To slow down the rally.
Quickly,
He was
yeah.
on quite a run there. I think it was 5 or 6 points.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Great hold. I think it was the hold right there that assured his point there.
Yeah, it just made Salah hesitate just a little extra half second. Well, it's a tight ball. Wasn't able to peel it off the wall.
That ball was turning towards the wall. It was a very difficult shot to return in the first place.
Yeah, I think what I never can really appreciate is how players cut the ball and spin the ball, and it's just not something that you and I, or at least I'm not able to do. And I wonder how much that's actually part of what they do. Seemed like Salah was able to get to that, but unfortunately David was there, so I'm not sure what the.
We're eagerly waiting for the ref's decision on this one.
Yeah. I think it's a no-let call, which is a little bit surprising.
6-7 the score here with
I thought he had
David
a chance to
serve.
get to that ball if David was not there. So yeah, definitely a no-let call. So 6-7 for David. Oh, and now 7-7. A quick
7-7.
Quick miss hit by Salah, and all of a sudden it's tied up. So 4 straight points from David. Ooh, that came out a little bit too much. But he was luckily able to get the return. Yeah, that's got to be a.
He's going to appeal that.
Yeah, I would think that's got to be a. So just a let. What?
Oh,
wow.
Point to David.
That's a little bit surprising. But,
Surprising. I have to say I'm surprised too.
Yeah. I feel like he was in play. He was moving towards the ball, and the only thing between him and the ball was David.
Yeah.
Very surprising. So he's at 8-7. Was he called for a conduct stroke? No. Oh no, there was a quick point there for 8-7. So that's now 9-7. No let call. Wow. I'd like to see the
How
replay
quickly
after
the
this.
scoreline changed, eh?
Good exchange on the right hand wall. And David's really flying all over the court. He's so fast.
He seems to be unhappy with Salah's movement for some reason.
Yeah, he's definitely hand checking him and pushing off a little bit.
Yeah.
So we're to match point there. Unfortunately, Salah put it into the second tin there, one of the buckets, the towel buckets at the front. So match ball already.
Well,
That's
whatever
too bad. He had a
whatever
real
the
advantage
outcome
when he was up by
of this
4.
game and the match, it was a fantastic match.
Not over yet.
Not over yet. Good change of direction.
Yep, changing up the speed a little bit as well. And the length of the shots. Oh, caught him a bit off guard there. Oh, unfortunately, I think that could be the match, unfortunately.
It looks like Salah had the second racket behind his back.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, I think
that's match.
That was unfortunate. I think towards the end of that third game, he got caught with a couple of points that could have gone either way for sure in terms of no let or even a stroke.
Yeah.
But they were called no let, and he was hoping for a stroke, unfortunately.
Quality match.
Yeah.
All around. The score line does not tell the whole story.
Absolutely not. I mean, Salah played great. Again, I mean, it's tough to come back from being down 2-0 for sure. He was up by 4. Unfortunately, couldn't hold that, and David was able to catch up and then pretty much win it. I think with no more points from Salah.
Well, it was a pleasure providing commentary this evening.
Absolutely,
Adam, and we'll do this again.
Absolutely. Hopefully, everybody online enjoyed things and
enjoy the rest of the matches.
on, but have a great rest of the night. Yeah, and definitely stay with the NASH Cup and watch the rest of the evening. We got some great matches coming up.
I was kind of running over things to say there for a moment.
They're hitting the ball well. They're moving well. I'm surprised. Very surprised. So apparently this is muted, and if you bring it down, then it's active.
Okay.
So mine seems to have a signal. Mic 2. Doesn't seem to be moving. Can you try putting it down?
So when I put it down, it's on.
Regardless, but I'll try not to say anything change.
Oh, wait, what? start, and I'll just build off of that.
So Jeremiah, you're Katie,
Yeah.
and from the women's wrestling.
Yeah. We can talk about that. We can talk about that.
What's wrestling for you guys?
I play spot 2.
What I was thinking is just like, I was not sure if you have any like favorite players in the tournament or like that you know of or.
I know because more names. Phil Ross, obviously. But mostly just the Canadians, really.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Can you hear me? I hope so, but I don't think so. Can you hear me?
I think so.
I can't hear you. Seems like the mics are live. Are we supposed to be able to hear each other or just no? So no, we just have to listen to each other from here. I'll be here for the later rounds, so
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah, and you gotta like, it's very hard to hear each other through your other ears. So maybe if you switch them to the other ears. Because I found I couldn't hear them all. Maybe it's just when I'm getting old, but I couldn't always hear them. Yeah, because you can't hear each other in the mics.
All right, welcome back to the 2024 NASH Cup. Coming up, Selma El Tayeb, the 4th seed, versus Carolyn Foots from the USA. Here with my co-host Katie from the Mustangs team.
That's right. Western women's squash team.
This should be a great match. I'm intrigued to see the American player. Also, we have to think El Tayeb is again a favorite to make it through to the finals.
Yes, as she did last year.
Yes, as she did. We'll be starting just momentarily. They've cracked the door at the London Squash Club, which is great. It's nice and toasty in here. I think the ball's going to be flying. The rallies are going to be long.
No kidding. I think their main goal is to sweat as much as we all are here outside the court.
Yeah, I'm a little bit injured, so I'm happy to get a sweat even while viewing, which is great, you know.
Just while seated. The court is, the atmosphere is buzzing with energy.
Yeah, the club is filling up. We've got 2 live courts. I believe there's a match happening on court 3 as well. 2 channels going live. This is the only one with commentary.
Which is why it's the one you should be watching.
Yeah, exactly. All right, looks like we're about to be underway. Looks like El Tayeb's to serve.
Oh, great
Nice
kill
aggressive start from Fouts. I may be wrong, but I did see her wearing a Harvard blazer, perhaps playing varsity down for the Harvard team.
Yeah, she's got that skirt on as well.
Nice work on the backhand.
Great length there.
Really nice cross to set up that drop in the front.
These ladies look like they're ready to grind it out. Might be a long match.
Oh,
Great
Nick.
kill. That's one way to end the rally.
Yeah. Oh, that
Great
was.
vote. Oh,
Coach
it's just
takes the
out there.
lead. A little bit too much on that. Ball's already flying.
Looks like Bouts is a big fan of that boast there. See if it comes out a little bit more.
Oh.
That'll be a stroke.
Looks like wow. Solid connection on that backhand.
Yeah.
Nice little deceptive trickle there.
Great way to slow down the rally, too.
Wow, 7-4 already. Okay, Altayeb's off to a
Quick start.
great start, yeah. It was an
Oh, I don't
athletic
think
get,
so.
but I
I
don't
think she
know.
went the wrong way on that one.
No
Yeah,
let?
looks
Okay.
like it.
Wow.
Looks like Bouts might be tiring out a little bit. She's really got her moving.
First game is always so tough, trying to adapt to your opponent, figure out what they're doing,
Yeah, exactly.
dealing with your nerves.
The
Oh,
my
that was
coach.
tight. I don't know if she's going to get that ask. Let's see.
My coach on the women's team, Tom Panabaker, he always tells us that the first game is a learning game. Learning your opponent. Doesn't matter how it goes.
And when he plays, the first two is a learning game for him, because Tom is a notorious 5-set winner.
Oh,
He'll just
yes.
sit in the cut and then come back and attack.
Classic Tom. You know,
he
last
practices
year
what he preaches.
I seem to have been taking a few tips from him. I had a lot of 5-gamers last year. I'm going to try and cut those out this year. But we'll have to wait and see.
I love a 5-gamer, but I generally win in 3 or lose in 3, for
Yeah.
better or for worse. And
Uh-oh.
every time I have a tough 5-setter, I'm like, I learned a lot from that. I don't
I
want to do
love
it again,
to
but I learned a
watch
lot.
a 5-gamer. I hate to play one. They are exhausting.
Phelps has picked up a couple, but oh, okay, that's a fortunate 10.
Went for that cross-court nick. Not quite. Ooh, that looked.
It looked good, but I believe that was down. I don't
I
know.
thought I saw that down.
Yeah, me too. That forehand
Mm.
kill on the right side is very strong for her. I've
Yeah.
seen that a few times and been impressed, but Tab seems to like to cross back here, maybe catch her in the corners, but
Yeah.
what was the call there?
I think
9-7, I think they
they
played a
decided to
let.
play a let. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
I don't
See, I
know.
thought that was good.
Uh-oh. That one actually looked down to me.
Really? I didn't
Yeah.
catch it. All right, game ball for El Tayeb.
Uh-oh. Looks like they're arguing a little bit. Definitely some tension out on the court right
Some
now.
touching, but I think the shot was attempted. 8-10 game ball. Oh, that was deadly.
Let's see, can Fouts pull this back?
Nice late push.
Tight shots right there. Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Nice finish.
Great first game there.
How's it going? I'll just move this out of your way. The big tournament, the 100 grand tournament at the train station, and there was such a huge squash community. It moved now though, isn't it more like in a college slash? Oh, okay. It's great. Well, I'm glad we got you this year. That's awesome. Do you do this for like socials or for recap or? Yeah.
All right, we're back. Game 2.
Game 2. Any predictions, Katie?
I don't know. I can't tell if Fouts is going to come back a little bit stronger this round or if that was.
I mean, she definitely pulled it together in the second half.
She
Seemed to
did.
adapt a bit. Oh, there's some
Whoa,
time.
big taxi there.
Yes.
Big taxi there.
Held her up in just enough length to make it unreturnable on the back.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Another taxi.
another misdirection.
El Tayeb's been showing an impressive amount of deception here.
Oh,
Not
just
quite.
grazed the sidewall.
A few quick rallies to start us off here.
Yeah, quick 3-1 lead. It's a nice start for Fouts. That boast has been
It's
great a few
on.
times
Yeah, she's
already.
got a really good boast from the back, and that forehand kill has been working.
I'll tell you, I might have the advantage in speed, but
Yeah, I don't
wow.
know.
It's a creative drop to not jam herself up so tight in the front like that. Oh, slight mishap with the score. Yeah, she's saying 2-4.
There we go. Just out.
Great length in the back. I'll tell you, Eb seems very calm. You know, she's
Yeah, she's really been using that hold, really sending Fouts in the wrong direction or making her wait until the very last moment until it's time to go. Very useful. Still working on that part of squash though.
not boast again, but she got to it.
Oh, there's that forehand kill that comes out. That is a great shot.
That one had a little height on it, and she really controlled it well still,
Yeah,
and just
really
did
brought it
not
down.
pop out too far. I feel like El Tayeb picks her moments well on when to cross. Like, I feel like I'm expecting her to find the right time to cross it to the right side.
Yeah, she's not rushing it, that's for sure.
Oh, that's going to be a push.
Almost the splits. I can't do that.
Great effort. Tough boast from the other side, too. Like,
Yeah.
those are hard to get when you're stuck in the back. Oh,
great
nice
drop.
touch. 8-4. Fouts has really responded this game.
Yeah, let's see if she can close it out here. Oh, that's a good lob.
Oh.
All right. Quick mistake from El Tayeb there. See, again with that hold.
That's a nice slick touch in the front. Wow.
She's got that one down. Great shot. That was a good moment, that cross-court drop.
Oh,
Oh,
went for it.
Big unforced error there.
Game ball, this is big. To equalize.
Oh. Great length.
Phelps was on it. It just was too low by the
Just too
time she could
good.
swing at it.
Wow.
Oh, little help from the wall
Can
slowing
she
that
bring it
down.
back here? 8-10. We'll see 2 more points to take us to tiebreak. No room for error. Wow.
Wow. Tripped and still
Oh,
got it.
that'll be a stroke.
Right in her path.
All right. 1-all. Looks like we've really got a match here. All right, here we go. This will be an
Game
important
3.
game.
Any predictions, Katie? How are you feeling about this match?
I don't know. I think Altayev's gonna pull through here.
I feel she's
I
going to
think she made
respond.
a few unforced errors
Yep.
in that last game and just went down, but she really tried to pull it back. I think it depends on who starts better here. Seems to be the way the games are leaning.
Oh,
Wow,
wow.
that is one hell of a start, that's for sure.
Wow, that was
Wow.
tight.
Quick and good tight length. That's what will win you a squash rally, that's for sure. Those drops really are perfect. They can't get better.
Very tight, unretrievable, like
Yeah,
just above the line.
yeah.
Some nice height there. Seeing some success going short up front.
Yeah. But picking and choosing her moments though, she's making sure that Fouts is out of position before she attempts to go short.
A deadly boast again.
And that kill. There's that kill. Oh, she
So,
needed
Katie,
her
are you
arm to
from
be
London?
a little bit longer.
Sorry. Are you from London?
Me? No, I'm from Calgary, actually.
Oh,
Calgary,
awesome.
Alberta. Yeah.
Represent. Really
Yeah.
strong scene out there.
Yes.
Are there university squash teams in Alberta?
No, not quite. That's why I ventured all the way out here to Ontario. I would prefer to be a little bit closer to home, but
Yeah,
honestly, this squash team really feels like family. They make it real easy to be out here, that's for sure.
definitely.
Yeah, Western team is full of a great group of girls. Once again, great drop. Good choice.
Wow.
Wow.
Some great reaches to keep that ball alive. The
Certainly.
wall helped end the rally there. Sometimes that happens. Tied up at 5, okay.
Uh-oh.
Wonderful setup.
Looks like LTAB might be getting a little bit tired. Going for a few more drops now. Just out there.
Just out. Nice 2-point cushion for Fouts. Wow.
Great cross-court kill there. Just really puts it away.
A little bit of a body serve there. Nice way to mix
Oh,
it up, but
bad unforced error there from Fouts.
quite out of character.
Oh, that looked down to me. I don't know though.
Wow.
Wow,
Great
great
pickup.
recovery shot there. Oh, that'll be a
Oh.
stroke.
It's kicked out a
Yeah,
little too much.
looks like it.
Fouts is ready to jump on it. Wow.
Big point there.
Great job moving Fouts around the court.
All right, let's see. Are we going to tie it up or are we going to have a game ball opportunity here? What do you think?
I feel it's going to be tight. Every game so far has been 8 or 9. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
great shot right off the bat there. Game ball for Fouts here. Can she close it out? And unforced error from
Unfortunate 10.
LTAB
Yep.
to lose the game there.
2-1 for Carolyn.
Whew. All right, back on court, fourth game here. Let's see, can Caroline close it out?
All right, game 4. Let's see what happens.
Wow, a few tight shots in a row there.
I'd be happy with one of those. Oh.
Another tight shot.
Tough out of the corner.
Oh.
Okay.
Can't quite get it up on the wall there.
Oh.
Another unforced error early on from El Tayeb.
All things considered, it feels to be the unforced errors that are really separating these two players now.
I completely agree. It always comes down to the unforced errors, though.
True indeed. Oh, another tight shot.
Oates is looking very strong this game. If she keeps it up, might be it. I think that
What
was
happened
another
there?
error there from
Down?
El Tayeb, yeah.
Looks like Caroline's resetting, breathing, focusing on the point.
Taking a moment.
Find playing with a 2-1 lead can be tough, you know. You're feeling good, you're feeling positive, but your opponent is giving everything to stay alive, and you just need to keep basically your lid on. Do what you're supposed to do what's got you to this point.
That's
to
right.
seal the deal, and that can be tough.
I know. I find I sort of step off the gas a bit. My bad habit, but they're definitely not doing that at this level. Caroline's giving it all she's got here. Good margin of error on that drop there.
Yep, yep. Oh, what a pickup. Okay.
Great recovery shot there.
Oh,
and it
that's
turns out to be a
unfortunate.
winner.
She was there and under it, just.
Couldn't quite get it. Definitely some emotion coming from El Tayeb here. Clear frustration. I think she's letting the emotions get to her a little bit.
There's got to be some built-in pressure of being last year's finalist and playing your first match and being up against the wall.
Certainly.
Great rally on the backhand. Oh, she tripped, but still got it and
wow,
retrieves. That was phenomenal. Still in the rally and back reset. Oh, what a touch and the splits.
Oh, wow. What a rally from El Tayeb. That was...
I've not tried to do the splits since I was 12.
I don't think I've ever done the splits. Both ladies taking a breather here.
Key point
I
here.
think they both need it. That was quite the rally.
Oh, attack that serve. Good hold. Nice
Great
cross.
shot.
Those are nice after a big long rally when you can get the point
Yeah.
without having to
Absolutely.
exert too much, conserve a little energy. I don't believe she got that. Some frustration showing on Altaeb.
Definitely. Emotion's a good thing, but too much of it definitely doesn't help.
It's a big point here at 7-4. Wow.
Bad error there from Fouts.
Great reach, nice
Wow,
lift.
great
That was
lob.
close to being out, but just stayed in. Oh,
Not quite.
just popped
Few
out a bit
loose
too
shots
much.
there at the end of that rally.
Little momentum building for Altaeb.
Oh, just out
Just
there.
up.
And we brought it back to tie game. These next few points will be crucial.
Oh, good job getting under that ball. That was low. Oh, picking that up from the corner. Wow.
Fouts doing such a
Very
good
good
job.
hands.
Wow.
Oh, right into the neck. Clutch.
Caroline set that rally up real nice. Established her length, got the ball back. Altaeb out of position.
And broke up the short run of Altaeb, which is key. Back up 9-8.
Oh, not quite.
Oh, sorry, we're at 8s. Okay.
Wow.
Lovely. Lovely
Great
backhand.
kill there.
Big point coming up.
Absolutely. Oh,
Think she'll get the let?
that'll just be a let, yeah.
A little bit of a loose ball.
Oh, there she goes. All right. Match ball here for Fouts. Should be able to close it out.
Wow.
And she does it.
Fantastic
Taking out
match.
last year's finalist to move on.
Great results for Carolyn Fouts. taking out last year's finalist Salma Al Tayab. Fantastic.
Fantastic squash there.
Katie, well done. To those on YouTube, we'll see you on the flip.
Oh, that was funny.
I will probably not listen to that recap.
Never.
That was fun.
I know, that was good. Thank you. Good warm up. Now I've got to do it again at 8.
So how do we know when we start? Scott. How you doing?
I'm doing well, thanks, Peter. But
I'd like to welcome people from Grand Rapids on the boat Vivian who are watching this at the Muskegon Yacht Club and Betsy Carson in Newport, Rhode Island.
And they are in for a treat.
What's that?
So my name is Scott Michalachki, and I'm here with Pete Carson. We have the privilege of commenting on this upcoming match between our number 5 seed, Shahjahan Khan from the U.S., Pakistani-born, joined the U.S. team in 2020, has a career high ranking of 25 in the world, coming out of COVID in 2022. He's known as the Flying Khan in the National
Who had the
Squash
ranking?
League.
22?
His highest ranking was 25. His
Who's
current
that?
ranking is 56. Shahjahan Khan on the right, the number 5 seed.
He's staying with me.
Then you should know more about him than I do.
Well, no, he's a real interesting guy. He's living in San Francisco now. He was training in Philadelphia and got married in Philadelphia, but his family's in San Francisco. He's out at a singles club in San Francisco, coaching and playing professionally.
And I understand that his father is coaching him. Is that right?
I didn't know that. No. And White comes from.
He's from Australia. He's actually an Australian champ. He just won the national championships in June of 2024. In what looked to be a hard-fought battle, he won it in 5 games. His current world rank is 86, so he's a little bit younger. Shahjahan has been on the tour for 13 years, has almost 300 matches under his belt, and he's won 5 titles, and I believe he's been in 8 finals.
In various. At which level?
At PSA Tour
okay.
victories, yeah. And Joseph, in his own right, has had a pretty successful career. So not quite as long. He's about 10 years on tour. Shahjahan is 13 years on tour. So Joseph he's got a 50% win ratio, I think exactly. He's got about 164 matches, I believe, and I think it's literally a 50-50 split. He's actually won 4 tour titles. He's been in 15 finals. Shahjahan's only been in 8. And he's known as the Kangaroo King in the squash league.
Kangaroo King?
Yeah. I had the pleasure of watching him play Taylor Carrick from Bermuda in his first round. Beat Taylor in a hard-fought, nicely contested 3 games. Really impressed with how he uses his wingspan. He's a pretty tall athlete. In particular, on the forehand side, he's really able to stretch out, plays the ball from behind himself really nicely, shields it, shows some really nice deception from mid and back court in particular. And we haven't, I don't think, seen Shahjahan here at the NASH Cup before. He's really known to be a tenacious player, making everybody play one more ball.
He was here.
Was he here once?
Shaw was here, I think, he mentioned 5 to 7 years ago.
Okay, so a while ago.
And he played in the lightning round and had a great time. He didn't want to play this year because he just didn't want to get tired. And what he told me was, when I picked him up at the airport, I have a flight back on Friday. And I said, why, you don't intend to play on Saturday? And he said, well, I do intend. I bought the insurance.
Fantastic. So hedging is bet.
Given he's staying at my place, I might be a little biased this evening.
That's good. We're allowed. We have that privilege.
Yeah, so here we go.
Who do you think won the warm-up?
I'm sorry?
Who do you think won the warm-up?
Wow. You mean stylistically or athletically?
I don't know. Maybe psychologically. Who's got the mind up here?
Huh.
They both look pretty ready. think they're both really seasoned pros. So I
not.
think we could be in for a real treat here. I mean, if Shahjahan plays to his potential mid-20s ranking, I think it's going to be challenging for Joseph to push him.
Yep.
But again, if he uses time and space well, let's see what.
Well, White has a bit of length to him, so if he's quick, comes off the tee, he may not waste a lot of energy. Whoop, sorry, bud. It'll be an interesting match.
Yeah, Joseph is training right now under Rodney Martin, one of the great Australian players from the 90s. Rodney was a former world #1, and he's training a bunch of athletes out of Connecticut, and some that are here actually. Sanjay Jiva is working with him, and so is David Baillargeon.
Okay, here we go.
Last year's champ, actually.
Oh.
All right, and we're in.
Boy, that length really works, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That quickness.
Oh, that's a nice finish.
Yeah.
It looked like Shahjahan had Joseph on the move there, but boy, oh boy, did he ever finish nicely with that.
I'm just watching his movement.
Oh, great dig out of the back. Oh,
nice.
Such soft hands at the front.
So do you think White has him under pressure yet, or?
Oh, I think they're just feeling each other out pretty early here.
Yeah.
I think we've got to get into it a little more.
The one thing I've noticed is these guys, they shift their hands up and down the racket depending on what kind of shot they want to do.
Oh, nice change.
White doesn't seem particularly rushed.
Not yet. No, they're standing in well. They're both pushing some good length to the back of the court.
Yeah. So given your history and your success in tournaments, are they just trying to establish a rhythm?
Well, I think at this level they're playing the man, so I'm sure they both know each other, and I'm sure they've each got a game plan, specifically designed to try and expose what they perceive are the opponent's weakness. I mean, we've seen a few nice shots to the front, but it's interesting to me how many of the shots, in particular on the backhand side, are getting all the way to the back wall. So they're actually forcing the opponents to the back. There's a good change.
Yeah.
Not even perfect length, but just broke the rhythm and created the racket error. So I think at this stage, it looks like Joseph is standing in really nicely.
It seems Shaw's a bit pressed.
I think he likes to play a high tempo.
Yep.
And
agree.
I mean, he's a small light. Oh, that's a great length to the back.
What's the score?
Yeah, so it's 5-1 right now for Joseph, 6-1. So he's really, really jumped out to a nice lead here. Yeah, there's a couple of great reaches to the front right. So that's really interesting. We saw Shah Jahan really pick on that right front 3 times in that rally, building pressure. There it goes again. Look at that. So let's keep an eye on that. He's, as much as I think Joseph is strong covering to the right, he's in the last couple of rallies really exposed him in that short right from a good position.
Do you think Joseph is weak to the right?
I actually thought, watching him play Taylor Carrick last night, that he was strong on the right-hand side of the court.
So why would Shaw be picking on that way?
Well, but he's exposed him twice. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see if he keeps trying to go for sort of the higher pressure and the pressure builds in that front right corner. Wow. That's a great rally.
Wonderful rally.
Such fabulous athleticism on both of them. Oh, what a hold. Oh. And what a great grab on that. Oh, stroke. Unbelievable.
That's not a real polite way to end a rally.
He had him, I think he had him where he wanted him, and then he just got jammed. It was too close to his body.
Agree.
Uncharacteristic. So the errors that we've seen from Shah Jahan, I mean, he's playing really solid, and he's had some nice winners, but he's had a few, and then he does that. It's a perfect Nick winner.
Yeah.
So serving 4-8 here. He's got a little work to do. Joseph can see the finish line here on game 1.
Well, you have to finish.
Yeah, some really good exchanges down that backhand side. Oh, there, whoop. See, he got him short front again. A little more mid-court on that one.
Sort of a mid-court
we see that rhythm on the backhand side, pushing each other deep, 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 and then Shah Jahan pulls him over to that short front right when he sees the opening. And it seemed to work so far. Let's see if he does it again here, because we're back into that same sequence here, up and down that backhand wall. They're both playing really nice length. Let's see where the change comes in. So a deeper change there.
And he came back to the right wall.
Now, yeah, great get up there. Yeah, and there's where Joseph plays it from behind himself on that forehand shot cross court. That was just fabulous. There it is again. So that's his mix.
He's working the right middle.
There, see again.
Yep.
So he's
working the right.
He's really, he's sort of trying to, oh, that's a great shot. Yeah. Some great exchanges on that backhand side. But 9-5 for White here. 2 points away. That's great length.
Nice shot.
So he's looking at 5-game balls here. Oh, that's a let. We saw his training partner Sanjay come back from a 5-10 deficit. Not his training partner, sorry. Yeah, we did see his training partner come back from a 5-10 deficit yesterday in his match. So it's not out of the question, but it's a tall order. Pretty clean match so far too. Not really bringing the ref into play. They're in a sense reffing themselves. All of the calls have been pretty obvious. Nice clean squash. They're both strong movers. They're both creating space well. Oh, here we go. Let's see where he goes. Oh, nice finish. Nice finish. And I think he even made Joseph think front right there. I think he just kind of buckled him a little bit. Looking for that cross drop. But here's that experience of the wily veteran, 13 years on tour, not bending here, just making him win it. Oh, what a great finish. What
Great
a
shot.
great finish.
Great shot.
Well, that's a really great start for White.
He doesn't seem to be under a lot of pressure.
No, he doesn't. I just want to check the game clock here. Yeah, so a 10-minute game, 10-minute first game. Not incredibly long, but physical. There's definitely some physical squash. It's clean.
To me, White seemed really relaxed. Very loose.
Yeah, he did. He seemed very loose.
Very loose. He seemed to me he got Shaw under pressure, but then Shaw was responding on the right side between the cut line and the forecourt.
Well, and he also, Con had a few errors in there. He did have a few tins that, unforced.
Yep.
That I think really made the difference, and that's why the score separation was as big as it was. I think White showed a little more consistency there.
What do you think we'll expect in the second stanza?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh.
I'm sure White wants to keep doing what he's doing, and sure Con wants to cut out the unforced errors and really capitalize, because he's created some really good looks at the front of the court. He really has, and he's finished some.
Yes.
But he's missed some, and so I think he's just got to clean up a couple of the unforced, and it'll be a little tighter. So here we go, game 2. Back to that up and down the backhand wall. Oh, there we go. That's a nice shot.
They create such a dance, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Just how they move around the court, respond to the challenge.
It always amazes me, a guy the size of Joseph White, that he can sort of get down the way he needs to get down in squash.
So do you think at this point in time they're just feeling each other out again?
I don't know if I'd call it feeling each other out. I think there's been a pretty steady rhythm established now. And now they're just fighting for control of the middle. So let's see if any more errors creep in here. Probably a sigh of relief for Con on that, seeing that nice easy Tim. Oh, nice shot. Amazing he can get to that. And that,
nice
there's
recovery.
the wingspan. Oh, great use of movement there. And a little bit of a shove, but it was a clean shove in the sense that he was playing the ball. He was moving to the ball, played through the contact. There, stroke.
Stroke?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gave him the stroke. Good call. Again, the two strokes that we've seen, one in the first game and that one, to me, very easy to call. Again, because the squash is so clean. Nice get, nice get. Oh, that's
nice.
There he got him again, right? That sort of half-court short ball, short kill to the forehand side after some really good exchange on the backhand wall.
Agree.
That's been a successful move. He's had at least 4 points that way, maybe even 5. Oh, almost a Duffield court nick there at the back. Every once in a while, we get the ball hitting the seam on the floor and the back wall, and it just dies on this court. It's funny, it happens a lot more with the recreational players than it does with these guys because their length is so good. Oh, nice cutoff. There you can see he really used his height, but up front right again, but not good enough. Oh, I don't know. Good hustle. Good hustle. Oh, not getting that one.
Nice shot.
What a great, just amazing how he built the pressure, continued to build the pressure.
Yep.
And no mistakes, no mistakes.
Yep, agree.
And Con goes to the towel. Probably a good call. He put in a little bit of mileage on that rally, for sure. Fighting hard,
well, White hasn't grabbed his shorts yet. For the
well, from a fitness standpoint, they both look pretty good. I mean, one of I was sitting next to one of my friends watching White play Carrick from Bermuda last night, and as the match got deeper, we felt that his posture, he started to look like he was feeling it a little bit more. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, if these rallies are extended, if we have another 10, 12, 13-minute game. You know, will fitness become a factor in this one? I don't know the answer to that yet. Oh, nice get. It's just, there's no dead ball here. And he got that one too. And he's going to get this one too. Not that one. Again, that's just so steady. White just kept his cool and kept him on a string. This would be a really nice win for Joseph if he can pull this one off from a ranking standpoint. And a point standpoint. Now that the NASH Cup is a copper level event, the points that these guys earn for winning 2 rounds is significant for somebody that's in and around. I think Joseph's 86 in the world right now. Oh, nice change. Look at the change of direction though. Even when he buckled him, he's able to come back and grab that ball. And then, oh. Oh, great get. Oh, that's out. You can see Joseph put his hand up. He's questioning that get in the front left.
Yeah.
I thought it looked good.
It was good.
These guys are so quick.
No, that was good.
I was just watching the Paris Open today on SquashTV, and they have now the video review, so you can see it broken down in slow motion from the front wall. It's amazing. Arguably, you could never miss a call on a double bounce with the footage that they're able to get. That said, there was one call today that was inconclusive with Ali Farag. They couldn't tell, so maybe it's not. There's no perfect system, but oh, nice play. Interesting how he shielded the ball there, White, and really made Shah Jahan kind of take the long way around. The line was behind him, so couldn't see the ball and missed. That's a great get again. But yeah, I think it's really looking like Han's having to do more work. It feels like, yeah, and there's another error. So feels like White's really establishing.
That was another error.
He's really establishing. No, he's playing really well. Nice get off the back. It's amazing. These guys need about not even an inch of space at the back, and they're able to get it back. Oh, and it just catches the tin.
That was a
But we're up
tremendous
8-3
exchange.
here. I mean, this is a pretty strong position again, you know, in what we might call the latter stages of game number 2. I think White's really established control here. Looks to be, yep. I don't think they're contending. I don't know what he was apologizing for. I wonder if maybe he just hooked him or caught him on the way by. Oh, Jesus. And we just had the iPad and the scoreboard disconnect from the power source and fall onto the court in the middle of the rally. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that that is a let. I'm just glad that one of the players wasn't under that when it fell, because that would have hurt. And somebody's graciously agreed to run that scoreboard and iPad back upstairs. Hopefully it didn't shake the memory. Yep,
Well, folks.
Yeah, and Joseph is going to use his height to reach that cable back up. Fantastic. It's actually too bad for Joseph, because that rally was shaping out nicely. He had such a nice rhythm. The ref wasn't getting implicated in the game at all, and now he is, or she is. I'm not sure who's reffing this one.
Well, it's better than getting a beer in the court, which sometimes happens in the club championships.
It is interesting from a match disruption standpoint. Oh, there it is. There's the Duffield court nick at the back of the court. Unreturnable ball.
It's cheap.
But thankfully it doesn't happen too often. But they're playing on a glass floor. They played on a glass floor in Cairo at the Egypt Open, and they're playing on the same floor in Paris. And if you've watched, you'll notice that it's really susceptible to getting wet, and they have all of these continuity breaks where they've got to get the crew in to actually service the floor because it gets really slippery. It's cool technology, and it's a sprung floor, so it plays very much like a really nice hardwood floor from what I'm told. But yeah, from a disruption standpoint, for sure, there are many stoppages of play, or there have been at least, for wetness. I hope Joseph can find his rhythm again here, because he kind of really earned that strong position, had the unlucky, oh, there we go. What a winner. What a kill winner. So that's good. 9-4. So he's back where he wants to be. 2 points away from a 2-love lead against the world number 56. That'd be a really great spot for the Kangaroo King. Oh, he missed it. He got a little greedy. Tried for it again. And I think Kahn might have been there for that one. But again, such clean squash. The ref just doesn't have to do really any work in this one other than count the score, which is really nice to see. Oh, there's a stroke. Good. So what a great position he created. Just that patience up and down that backhand wall. Tight as a drum. Forced the loose ball. No risk. Just a great point. He's really managing Shah Jahan well here. Bit of a loose ball, and Kahn jumped on it. on another one, 2 quick points. You never like that. When you're up 10-5, you're looking at 5-game balls, and then you give away 2 quick ones, and you always start to think about it a little bit. Like, oh no. Got to get back to what got him here. Nice get. Yeah, so there we go. 3 quick, relatively quick points. That last one he had to work for, but great finish. And again, front right. He finished him front right. Four quick points. Good. He's making a game of it here. 9-10. Nice get. Oh, another nice get. So Joseph's playing a great point here. Yeah. So getting back to what was making him successful. Wow. This is great squash. A real chess match in this one. Oh, and he again, the digs out of that back corner are just something else. Oh, and a big finish. What a comeback. 5 unanswered points for Kahn. That's really going to get White thinking out there. I don't know which of those points was the TSN turning point here, but we remember that comeback at the end of the match here today because that was really something else. Stroke. I'm thinking that's a stroke. Yeah, came right out. He had no swing, no room to swing at all. It's a great call. What a get. Well, they call him the Flying Con, and he's known for his stubbornness, and he's certainly digging in right now. I haven't seen an unforced error in about 7 or 8 rallies here, so impressive. Oh, he got it. Oh, he got his tin. So it hit the tin. Wow. So he's thinking it was good. Joseph's off the court, so the scoreboard's reading 12-10, 2-love, so we're not reversing that one. There's no sensors on the tin here, Peter, so. Wow. Well, he got out of jail. He got out of jail. I was blocked, I couldn't see it. So I really, from this position where Peter and I are sitting, that one was really difficult to see. It was awfully close. It didn't jump off the tin. But the ref made the call pretty quickly, and Joseph agreed pretty quickly and jumped off the court. So there you have it, 2-love for White over Kahn. And an upset in the brewing, but boy, 17-minute second game. So that was hard fought.
White won that one? Did you think that was up? Well, I saw it. It was down.
You saw it down? So you had a better angle. I was blocked.
Yeah, no, it was down.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so Peter was just telling me that he actually saw it from his vantage point, saw the ball down on the last post.
You're doing a great job.
All right, let's see if Joseph can keep the momentum going in game number 3 here. Or has Con set the proverbial 2-0 trap? Let's see.
Not the 2-0 trap.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was good. Yeah, so he called his own ball down.
I thought the 2-0 trap was just in doubles.
Yeah, it's alive and well in singles, Peter.
But you don't play that game.
I haven't in a long time. I like to play the singles. I focus on the singles. Yeah, what a great play from up there. He used his height. That was such a wonderful high ball that Con played to the back of the court and just didn't let it get it by him. He just stuck the volley. Such good discipline and footwork to be able to bring that ball down. Oh, nice recovery, second effort. So quick. Oh. And he got that. That's a stroke. Yeah, he's going to give him a stroke on that too. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Con's not looking happy. Yep. Stroke to White.
Stroke. No, stroke or let?
Stroke. It's up 2-1, so it was 1-all. And there he gets the error. So it's really interesting. If White can hold this together, I think he's got Con where he wants him. I think he's really established strong control here. He's getting some unforced errors, a little bit of frustration with that stroke call. Oh, there's a good winner. It's always the fight to not get impatient at this stage. You know, you're sniffing the finish line and you make a couple of choices that you wish you could take back. So far, White's really seemingly sticking to his game plan. The patterns, oh, nice get. So cool there. Yeah, look at that. So cool. Took his time,
nice
shielded
shot.
the ball,
Yep, nice.
got Con moving, and then went cross court behind him, change of direction. Great width, great length, and it was a winner. He just wasn't able to get his racket on it. And that says a lot, you know, given what these guys can get to. Nice catch. On another error. There you go. Going to that front right. Like he's really trying to pick that front right again. But now he's down 5-2. And yeah, White can really smell the finish line now. Yeah, maybe a stroke.
Let?
Maybe a stroke.
No.
Let
ball.
Yeah, they're calling a let. It's a little risky through the middle of the court. Good patience. Oh, he
Nice
got
shot.
it. He got it.
Nice shot.
Oh,
Nice shot.
He got it. It was good.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It was right in front of Peter and I at floor level there. We could see that he hooked the frame under that ball.
Well, wait
what
a second.
A great pickup. Good call on the ref. That's tough to see from up top. On another no let. No let. He went right into the body.
No, they're giving him a let. No stroke.
No, it's a no let. 7-2.
No let?
Yeah. He went right into his back. He didn't go to the ball at all. He just played the man. Oh, that was a weak ball. Another weak ball. but Kahn wasn't able to create a lot of pressure off of it, which is interesting. I would have thought he might have played that a little bit more aggressively. Oh, nice get again. It's amazing how low the ball can be to the floor in the back, and these guys can come in with their racket ready. And oh, they're great width, great width. He hasn't won many points over on that side of the court, backhand side, mid-court. That was one of the first ones. Nice get. Oh, great, Nick. Good timing for the towel break for White. Oh, you hit the 10. Wow. So here we go, right? That moment in time, you had a really solid lead there, and now all of a sudden, got a sniff of hope for Kahn at 5-7. I think it feels like White needs one here to keep that pressure on, to keep that scoreboard pressure on Kahn. That's a nice straight line. Wow, such a straight line. So 6 serving 7 here. Oh, unfortunate. I thought White made the wrong choice. He went front right, should have gone front left. Kahn was all over it. It almost surprised him and flipped the lob out. So 8-6, 3 points from the finish line here. Jammed him again. Oh, what a finish that was. 9-6. Well, certainly no sign of fatigue from either of these two players. Running hard right to the end here. Oh, went for too much. Didn't need that. Seven serving 9. This is a big point. Good pressure there. Oh, he dissipated that pressure well from the back left. Another great straight line down the forehand line from Kahn. Gave him no let. He's going to argue for that, but he's not going to win it. It almost felt like he took the line to the front, but just couldn't quite get around Kahn there. But I guess from up above, it looked like the line he took was not the right. Oh, there's a big finish. Pretty high risk ball too. You look like a hero when you get it, but if that hit the tin, it would have been a different story. 2 match balls now for White. Let's see if he can close the door. Back to that same rhythm down the backhand wall here. Change. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a tight ball. Oh, it's great racket prep there. Fantastic match point here. Oh, what a finish. Nerves of steel on the flying con on that shot. Holy smokes. One more look at match ball here. Let's see what we've got. Guys are both taking their time between that point. That was a tough one. Really, that was one of the most physical rallies, I think, of the match. It's interesting. White kind of got out of jail in the second frame when he was up 10-5 and let Con back in. And sort of here we go again, where he had 2 looks. Let's see if he can get it done on this one. Wow, another very physical rally. A little bit more sort of contact through the middle of the court there too. Oh, that's out. Out of court, game and match. Wow, what a great finish. Well, fabulous match. Really great win for Joseph White from Australia. He's no doubt going to be happy about that. 2-0 here at NASH Cup for Joseph.
And the crowd's going wild.
And both 3 love. So arguably he's going into the quarterfinals feeling not too bad. So Peter, great working with you on that one. That was awesome. And I think we're in for a treat on this next match as well. The ladies singles draw, round of 16. So this is Scott Michalachki signing off, and hope you enjoy the rest of the broadcast.
Yeah. All right.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are for the second round match in the NASH Cup 2024. Canadian Nicole Bunyan versus Saran Niyem of England. My name's Ben Belanger. I'm joined here by my sister, Katie.
That's
Katie, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm really excited to watch this match.
Katie, is this your first time commentating?
No, I actually just did the 6:30 match.
Okay, so you got a little bit of experience coming
Yeah,
up
let's
here.
call it a warm up.
Warm up. Well, now you got a little bit of experience in the matchup here, but
That's
Katie,
right.
what are your initial thoughts for this matchup today? You know, Nicole Bunyan's seated a little bit higher. She's number 6 in the tournament versus Saran. She's an up-and-coming young player from England, currently playing for Harvard. Do you have any initial predictions for this match today?
Here's the thing. I mean, call me biased, but as a Canadian, I'm hoping to see Nicole win here, but only time will tell.
Do you have a prediction of the score, potentially?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I always love to see a good game 5.
So you think this might go to 5? That's interesting.
We'll see. Doesn't everyone want to see that?
Just pulling up some statistics here of Nicole. She is currently ranked number 48 in the world. I believe that is her highest ranking to this date. From Victoria, BC, Canada, on the West Coast. And Saran, number 68 in the world, from Manchester, England. And I believe this is also her current highest ranking. But I think this should be an exciting match.
All right,
I'm
Ben,
looking forward to this one.
let's hear your predictions.
You know, I think Nicole Bunyan is a little higher ranked, has a little bit more experience. She's been around the tour for a long time. Western University coach Chris Hannabury is coaching her, as Coach Hannabury has also spent some time in Victoria coaching. Chris Hannabury as well, coaching with a beer in hand. A little questionable. He's not off the clock yet, so he's got to be careful.
Classic London squash.
I'm going for a Nicole Bunyan win here, 3-1.
3-1.
3-1. That is my prediction. But
All right,
anything can happen. It's the NASH Cup. There's been a lot of comebacks, a lot of 3-2 wins, a lot of 2-0 comebacks as well. But again, the youth talent could play a factor. We're about to get started here. Love all in this first game. Here we go.
Wow, great length. I had the experience of playing 3 rallies with Nicole on
three rallies.
three very, very quick rallies with Nicole on Monday night in our lightning round. Let me tell you, she's got some killer length.
Did you win any points?
No, I did not. I think the rallies were a total of 45 seconds in length, all 3 of them combined. Very quick, yes, but fun experience for sure.
Well,
There's
again,
another great length.
some fabulous length here from Nicole Bunyan.
Length that I have fallen victim to.
So, if we're going to be talking about the actual structure of the squash game here, I think Nicole is obviously establishing the length. She's been keeping it in the back of the court, forcing Saran to have to dig it out of the back corners in these initial rallies here. But I think to start off here, a great rally from Saran. She seems a little bit more confident, I think, trying to get the jitters out early.
Certainly. Keeping everything pretty safe right now. Nothing too crazy to start.
Good kill there from Bunyan. She leads 3-0 in this first game. Strong start. Important not to give up a giant lead here too early, Katie. I think, I've fallen victim to that. Starting off a match.
Haven't we all?
Yeah, starting a match off with a little bit of high, maybe a little bit nervous, some nervous energy, and obviously
Certainly.
against an experienced player can sometimes play a factor, and then shown maybe there by an error from Saran, maybe not playing with a high enough margin, hitting the middle of the tin there. Nicole has a strong start here, 4-love in this first game.
Nicole's got a great presence on the tee. I feel like if I were playing her right now, she's clearly dominating.
I agree. I think definitely her experience is coming through here, showing that she doesn't want to give anything easy to Saran.
Yeah. Keeping things safe right now. Really just getting into the groove, the rhythm.
I think Saran gave up on that ball a little bit there. Nicole had a good drop shot, but I think she had a little bit of a chance to get up front there.
Yeah, definitely. Nicole's playing with a great margin of error here. She's not expecting a win on any of her short shots.
But Katie, the crowd definitely building here for this second round match. Now that we're getting later into the evening, some of the after work crowds coming into the London Squash Club here to watch some excellent squash.
The energy is buzzing.
Energy is buzzing, that's correct. Nicole starting off here, 6-love.
Oh, that looks like.
And a stroke given there. Sorry, yes, let given. No, sorry, my apologies, that was a stroke. Nicole is up 7-love in this first game.
Wow, great shot
Again,
there.
like I said, important not to give up an early lead here. I think Saran might be in a little trouble, but an unforced error. Saran again with her first point of this match, but again, she cannot rely on getting points gifted to her from errors from Nicole.
Definitely
she has
not.
to play good enough shots to earn these rallies if she's going to have a chance at winning.
Bunyan's definitely showing some great ball control.
Agreed.
You can tell she knows exactly where she wants that ball to go, and she's hitting her marks for sure.
Correct. Nicole Bunyan leads this first game 8-1.
Wow.
Oh, wonderful boast thrown in there. That one stayed extremely short, Katie. Even I myself might have had a little bit of trouble picking that one up.
Our women's squash team might refer to that as a dirty boast there.
That is correct. I think that could definitely be told. But Saran trying to show some creativity by going for the cross-court nick, but nothing to be said there. This rally's still going. Good use of the boast there. I think instead of opting for the straight drop, going for the boast. Well played there from Saran Nigam.
A sticker or something on the court there.
What do you think is going to be the difference maker in this match, Katie?
I think it's going to come down to errors, to be honest. Right now, Bunyan is not making any, and it goes to show she's up 10-2 right now.
Yeah, 10-2 game
really
ball.
do think it's going to come down to a matter of unforced errors.
So, Nicole Bunyan with 8 game balls. If I had money on it, I would say Nicole's going to win this game.
You wouldn't want to screw that up. 8 game balls. I actually might have done that at some point, though, I'll be honest.
Oh, haven't we all? And Nicole Bunyan taking this first game extremely comfortably. 11-2. Nicole Bunyan leads 1-love. Welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Nicole Bunyan comfortably taking that game
All
in
right.
6 minutes, 11-2.
Here we go.
I think Saran Nigam is going to have to change something significantly here in order to take the second game. I think she has to get in front of Nicole Bunyan and try to volley as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, even
Because-
just take back that tee, to be honest.
I mean, there's definitely going to be a lot of opportunities coming up. She just has to be a little bit more confident in her ball striking. I think she was stuck behind Nicole for the majority of that match.
That's right.
And she has to just have that confidence to take it in on the volley.
Yeah, she's just got to get Nicole out of position right now. That's
A better
obviously
first rally here.
step one.
Oh, a little bit of creativity, changing on the backhand side over to the forehand,
Fancy
sneaking that
schmancy.
forehand drop into the front left. This is definitely better ball striking here from Saran, Katie, but
That's right.
a little bit of a lucky bounce there in the back from Bunyan. But she's showing her strength here and experience.
Certainly. Oh. Bunyan's really good at taking the pace out of some shots sometimes, just really getting that length again.
I agree. She's really good at using her strings to try and slow down the ball because
That's right.
given there's a lot of people in the squash club right now in London, Ontario, and it's very hot outside. The ball's been flying around these courts, so it's very important to make sure to take the pace out of the ball with those strings. And I agree, Nicole's been doing a very good job about that.
Yeah. Hot outside, hot inside, hot courts, hot ball. All things that can get a little crazy when you put a
Ooh,
lot
and
of
an error
pace on
there from Saran. I think that was the right shot to be played, but just clipping the tin there. Nicole Bunyan bringing this second game score back to 2-all. Much better start here from Saran. Saran's two Harvard teammates coaching her, Marina Stefanoni and Caroline Foots. Good to see some college squash players getting some high-level experience playing professional tournaments. Great shot there from Bunyan.
Again, with that little bit
That
slower
dying length.
Yeah, that's right.
Bunyan asking for a let there. I think she could have gone through to play that ball. There was
I think
minimal
her,
interference.
Looks like her racket just got caught a little.
I personally feel like there was minimal interference. I would look to go to play that. But the referee opting to give her a let. Opportunity with the loose ball. Cross court.
Great.
Very
shot.
well played from Nicole Bunyan there. Nicole's been very good at putting the ball away when she has the first opportunity.
That's right. Yeah, just good, like we said, dying length, which once again on these hot courts, that's what's important and that's what's winning right now.
Ooh, Saran asking for a safety let. I believe that ball was a little wide, so good call to ask for the let. Katie, the pace has definitely increased. You
Little
can see
bit.
both players are trying to take the ball early and hitting it a little bit harder, trying to make their opponent a little uncomfortable.
Yeah. Really trying to get each other out of position right now. Oh, wow. Played it a little too safe, if you ask me.
Oh, drop shot thrown in there. It's a great rally so
Wow.
far, Katie.
Certainly.
Oh, and a little bit of
Wow.
a creative boast.
To finish it
Change
off
of
there.
pace there. Saran using her creativity to leave Nicole on her heels. Great shot. Oh, going for the cross-court Nick off of her both 2 feet. Good volley, staying extra tight along this backhand
Wow.
side. And a
Way to put it away there.
really well executed volley there on the left-hand side. Saran again leads 5-4. I think her first lead of the match. Well played drop shot in there from Bunyan. Change of pace, lob to the back. But Saran able to recover.
The game has definitely picked up in these last few
Turning.
rallies.
Oh, I believe a let was given there. Nicole Bunyan believing maybe she should have gotten a stroke. Katie, what do you think should have happened there?
To be honest, if it were me, I would call it a stroke. However, we'll
If it
leave
were
it
me,
to
I
the,
would have called a stroke as well.
leave it to the pros up there.
The
Nicole
referee,
definitely looked disappointed with that.
the referee obviously
call.
trying to incur as much free playing squash as possible, trying to eliminate as many decisions as they can without being obviously too dangerous. But a little bit of pressure here from Saran.
Whoa.
And an error there from Nicole Bunyan. That's one of the few errors that we've seen from Bunyan so far in this match. Nicole Bunyan has been very disciplined so far, but
Showed some clear frustration after that.
Frustration could have been maybe a fatigue-induced error. As we are entering the 15-minute mark in this match, still early stages, but great shot,
Saran
dying
has
length volley.
certainly picked it up on the volleys, getting Nicole out of position. I think that's what's really changed this game.
She's doing a great job about taking authority on the tee, not making sure to give anything easy to the Bunyan, but an error there.
Bad error there.
She had the chance.
Clearly disappointed with that one.
Saran's Harvard teammates giving her the head nod, making sure to encourage her to keep going. But Saran playing much better in this second game. She's up 7-5. Tight counter. Oh, asking for a decision. Stroke granted to Saran. 8-5 here in this second game. Katie, this could get interesting.
It really could. You know me, I'd love to see this go 1-1. But only time will tell.
Always encouraging to see some extra confidence after a player didn't have the best performance in the first game so that they could bounce back to bring this match level and hopefully entertain the crowd a little bit. Given Saran's an underdog as well, I believe the crowd will maybe get behind her a little bit, but given that we're in Canada, Nicole Bunyan, one of the home favorites, seems as if the crowd will be behind her at the moment.
Little 50-50 split, maybe.
Decision.
Oh. She did have...
I think a stroke. Was that a stroke given there?
I'm not sure. She had some space to play the ball, but...
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we're at a different area than the referee. That was a stroke given there for Nicole Bunyan. Loose ball, 7-8. Nicole Bunyan serving in the second game.
Wow, great
Really
choice
well
there
played
from
drop
Bunyan.
from Bunyan, showing a subtle fist bump there.
Bringing the game
Eight-all.
back to tie.
As
Big points here.
I would like to call this is a big point.
Oh,
Oh, and a
unforced error there.
unforced error. Crucial error.
Bunyan's
Definitely
got a
didn't want
chance
to
to
do
pull
that.
away here.
Bunyan serving 9-8. Saran asking for a safety let. Let given there. Let given there. I believe that should have been a let, just for safety purposes.
I don't know.
You don't think so? What do you think should have been the
I
call
don't know.
there?
I think she had space to play.
She had room.
Nicole
I think
wasn't.
if she went cross court, though, I think she would have
No,
potentially
yeah.
hit her in the leg.
Maybe. Yeah.
Either way, this is a huge point here. 9-all is a lot different than 10-8.
Whoa.
Well played length from Saran,
Bit
bringing
of a
this back to
slow
9-all.
reaction from Bunyan there. She kind of paused and.
You know, Saran taking the chance to take her space and try to put that ball down the line. I think that was a really well executed shot.
Wow.
Error, tire. I believe that was a tired error there from Nicole. She doesn't usually do that, Katie.
Certainly now down game ball here.
10-9 game ball for Saran to bring this one level to 1-all. Decision. No let. No let given, Katie. I believe that was not the right decision.
I am sorry. I would have called that a stroke.
I don't know if a stroke, but at least a let. That was a bit of a criminal decision.
Bunyan was ready to hit that ball.
Saran Nigem coming off the court as quickly as possible just to ensure that she's securing the game. But after a questionable decision, Saran Nigem brings this back level at 1 game apiece.
Okay, here we go. Games are tied 1-all.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Games are tied 1-all.
Let's see how this one goes. Ben, what are you thinking?
Well, now that this game's even, I really don't know. I think the third game is critical when it comes to a squash match. The difference, when you think about it relative to games, it could be 2-0, 2-1. And I think when it comes to winning a game, I think that the third game is the most important. So I believe whoever wins this game might win the match. But anything can happen. Obviously, we've seen a lot of different scenarios. 2-0 comebacks in the NASH Cup. So,
hey, I mean, third game, always important when it's tied 1-1 for a shift of momentum.
Just wanted to provide a shout out to one of our viewers and Canadian squash player as well. Danielle Letourneau is watching the live stream. Thank you for joining us, Danielle. Obviously,
Excited to have you.
rooting for her Canadian comrade, Nicole Bunyan. Error there from Saran. Sorry. Error from, oh, sorry, that's correct. Error there from Saran. Nicole Bunyan serving once again in this third game. She leads 2-0. Good solid start. Apologies. Just correcting myself. Danielle was just married recently in the last year or so. So Danielle Ray is joining us. My apologies, folks. Thank you once again, Danielle, for joining us. Great to have you as a representative for Canadian squash. The crowd here at the London Squash Club is buzzing for this match.
Absolutely. Definitely picked up a few more viewers than the first two games.
To keep the viewers updated on which courts they're watching, currently in play, Cesar Salazar is playing against Finley Withington. Cesar Salazar is up 7-4 in the second game. Sorry, in the first game. So another great match going on the other court. Katie, is that you having a bite of grilled cheese there in the commentary booth?
Maybe.
Got to stay fueled up when you're commentating such a fantastic squash match. What a pickup there from Nicole Bunyan. Great counter. Oh, off the tin into the Sleeman bucket. Thank you, Sleeman, for providing the London Squash Club with tumultuous beverages across this week so far at the London Squash Club.
Extra points maybe if you landed in the bucket? No, I'm kidding.
I don't know about that one. That one hit the tin. Off the sidewall, Saran with maybe scraping a lucky point there. She leads 4-2 in this third game. Great drop shot there. Taking that almost
Definitely
below her knees there. That was a really well executed drop, Katie.
A lot more confidence than that first game. I think
I'm telling you.
Saran came into the first game with some nerves.
I'm telling you, yeah. I think getting that
built a more confident presence on court here.
Getting those first game jitters out of the way, and
big frustrations from Bunyan on these calls here.
A let given there. You know, the theme of the refereeing decisions this week here at the NASH Cup have been encouraging to play the ball as much as possible. So I can see the frustration from some of the players on the decisions, but the referees trying to encourage playing the ball as much as possible. Great boast thrown in there from Nicole Bunyan. She is serving 3-6 in this third game. Good rally here so far. Loose. And the decision there was, I believe, a stroke. Apologies, I think that was a let. Sorry, folks. It's the referee is upstairs and the commentary booth is downstairs, so it's a little bit difficult to hear what the decision is.
Wow.
By all means, that was a let. Still 6-3 for Sarandinghem in this third game. Good counter. Another great counter. Hard cross court. Good recovery. And a boast to throw the diagonal in there. Great play from Sarandinghem. She's leading this third game 7-3. Some extremely high quality squash, Katie.
Absolutely. Great hold there.
Extremely. Looked like she was going to snap that one cross court, but then turned her racket face open and threw in the drop. Even myself, I can't do that if I tried.
I can't really hold the ball at all. I try and it doesn't work.
Error there from Sarandinghem. Nicole looking back up at the crowd, or the referee, for that matter.
Slowly getting her confidence back, I think.
Great shot from Sarandinghem. She leads 9-4 in this third game, taking a comfortable lead. Katie, what's going on here? What are your thoughts?
Well, you know what I said. I'm looking to see game 5, so I don't know. I do think that Saran is playing with, like I said, much more confidence. You know, sometimes going in, playing against a higher seed is, ooh,
And look at that, a tired error.
There.
2 quick rallies in a row. Nicole Bunyan goes down. Sarandinghem takes that game 11-4. She leads this one 2-1, folks.
I do think nerves came out in that first game, but she's really turned it around here, clearly.
We will be back after the game break for this fourth game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Here we are starting off the fourth game of this women's second round match between Nicole Bunyan and Sarandinghem. Saran sneaking away with that third game 11-4 after losing the first game 11-2. She leads 2-1. Nicole Bunyan gonna have to do something special here, I think, to come back, Katie. Saran looks in great shape and confident.
Let's see if Bunyan takes to a change of tactics in this game.
Error. 2-love for Sarandinghem. Great solid start here in this fourth game. What are your thoughts here, Katie, after the start of this fourth?
I don't know. I think it depends on who wants to go in and play with more confidence, who can dominate the tee better, who can make less errors. I mean, it really does come down to that simple squash.
Very good start here from Saran. Saran throwing her hand up, thinking that ball's out. Bunyan throwing in the drop.
Wasn't there a while when that was like a junior move?
Great shot there from Nicole Bunyan.
Putting your hand up when you think the ball is down?
You know, that you're technically not allowed to do that. You have to let the referee make the decision.
Yeah, see?
But sometimes I think it depends on the referee. They will give a warning if it happens, but I think most of the time it's not a terrible idea.
No. It's a good way to show
it's a good way
your
just to show,
perspective.
hey,
I think that was down.
I think this shot might have been out. A little bit of contact there. Oh.
Bunyan looks disappointed.
Katie. For our hometown favorite, this one is not looking good. Saran Nigam is looking extremely strong. She's playing confidently in the front corners as well as the back and moving Nicole Bunyan around the court. It's 4-1 here in this fourth game. I think Nicole Bunyan's going to have to do something special in order to come through in this match.
That ball is getting hot. That dying length is just not quite working as well as I think
Great
Nicole
drop
wants
shot.
it to.
Oh, and Katie, you know this
Big
more than I
reaction
do.
from the crowd there.
These nicks on this London squash court are quite large.
These courts are crazy. If you want to learn how to hit more nicks, come play on the London squash courts, because I promise you will.
They are huge. It's not going to be, you're going to think you're a better player than you are, I'll tell you that.
Oh.
Deception.
Wrong way.
Can't be guessing when it comes to this stage of the match. Extremely comfortable lead, 6-1 here for Saran Nigam over Nicole Bunyan. Saran pulling away. Nicole's got to really try to turn on the jets here if she's going to try and do anything special here to come back in this match.
Wow.
Great backhand drop.
From the back.
Coach Chris Santabury in Nicole's corner. Clearly has not been giving the advice necessary to change Nicole's game, but I think it's also a combination that Saran has really picked up her game, so.
Ben, going straight to the coaching.
Just to give you guys an update on the other court here at the 2024 NASH Cup. Right now we have Cesar Salazar leading 2-0 over Finley Withington.
Wow, great rally here.
Cesar Salazar, an experienced player from Mexico, playing the young, up-and-coming Finley Withington, but showing his experience. He's playing to his advantage right now. But at the moment here in this women's match, Saran Nigam, the young up-and-coming player, showing her youthful talent over the experienced Nicole Bunyan.
Wow.
Excellent drop shot.
Big rally there. Bunyan looked tired near the end.
That was a long rally.
Little reset for Nicole here.
7-2. Going for the nick. Good recovery.
Wow.
Saran opting to use the height on the front wall to slow down the pace. Great volley forehand drop from Saran again. That was textbook there. No chance for Nicole Bunyan to get that one back.
Just dominating the tee that
Dominating
rally.
the tee at the moment, I agree.
Ready for that opportunity. Oh.
Error. Again, the story of this match. Easy errors are not going to get you anywhere. Saran serving 9-2 in this fourth game. Almost on her way to secure this match. Should be a stroke. And a stroke given. Nicole Bunyan serving 3-9.
Little sigh of relief there from Bunyan. Finally, a
Little sigh of relief. Finally got a
call
point on the
went
board.
her way.
Good boast. What a recovery from Saran. Back wall boast. Again, this rally is back into the same mix. Great recoveries there for Saran Nagem, using her body, stretching out.
Bunyan is leaving nothing on the court here.
Oh, and a
Great
great
shot.
kill from Nicole Bunyan in the front right-hand corner. Nicole's got to do a lot of work here to get back into this match.
Can she bring it back is the real question.
That is the question.
Been done before.
It has been done before.
And it can be done again.
Can this go the distance?
Wow!
Saran Nagem now serves with 6 match balls to upset Nicole Bunyan. Will it take one? Will it take more? We'll find out.
And that's
And it only took one.
Wow, what a match.
Really well played match
Big
from
upset
Saran
there.
Nagem. Katie, I was wrong in my prediction.
The crowd is impressed.
Well, Katie, thanks for joining me in the commentary booth.
That was fun, Benny.
We'll see you guys for the next match on court 2. Mustafa El Surti versus the number 2 seed Curtis Malik. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be entertaining. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the 2024 NASH Cup. I am returning back on the commentary once again with a different commentator, however, for this men's match with Antonio Mendez. Antonio, how are you today?
I'm good, Ben. I'm good. Excited to get back in the commentary booth here. Should be a cracker of a match.
Absolutely. Antonio, Mustafa El Surti yesterday coming back down from 2-love. What are your thoughts on his comeback yesterday? I felt myself he wasn't playing his best. I think he was hitting the ball a little too hard, not playing with enough purpose, but I think able to use his physicality to his advantage to take over against Lawamba Shilize yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think he was too worried yesterday after he went down 2-love. You know, most players kind of panic and seem uneasy, but he kind of just went with it and came off court saying, after losing that second game, saying not to worry. He's got it, so I think that's one of his positive attributes there is staying positive when he's down under pressure. So
Curtis Malik, however, up-and-coming player here, played a great tournament here at the NASH Cup last year, but has been raising in the rankings as an experienced Challenger Tour, but now I guess World Tour player. Great start there for Mustafa El Surti. Antonio, what's your prediction for the match today?
you know, most people I've talked to are going for a Curtis win here, but I think after watching Surti yesterday, and as long as he plays his best and plays the glimpses of squash that we saw yesterday, I think he could really challenge Curtis here.
I
and
agree.
Come
I
out
think
to perhaps a 3-1 or 3-2 victory.
a 3-1 victory. I think that's it's a very, very safe guess. I think I'm going here for a 3-2 Curtis Malik victory. I think there's going to be a lot of decisions. However, Mustafa Surti is a big body, plays a very physical game. Curtis, very disciplined in his mental game. So I think it'll be close, but I'm going to go for the higher-seeded Malik to win this game. Already, you can see the pace is extremely high.
The quality hasn't kind of even gone up that much from the beginning, which I think the quality is a lot better already from yesterday's match that we watched.
Surti,
play.
I think, agreed, great shot there, but Surti, I think, trying to play with more purpose, focusing on getting his opponent behind him, and then taking the volley in.
Packed house here today, Ben. It's nice to see folks coming out to support the first ever Copper event for the PSA World Tour.
Absolutely. This tournament, well regarded for always being unbelievable shot from Mustafa El Surti.
After that
Sorry, I had to interrupt in my commentary there. That was unbelievable cross-court nick. But Curtis trying to return the favor. But as I was saying, the NASH Cup, known for its hospitality, known for its hosting, and a decision asked for Mustafa El Surti. What a shot from Curtis Malik, going for the straight nick. Surti, known to get involved with the decisions. I think he's got to try and focus on playing the match rather than trying to influence the referee in any sort of matter.
Yeah, for sure. He's playing well so far, so hopefully this quality he can sustain.
Surti's leading this first game 3-1.
Going for a slam dunk there.
Error there again, signs from yesterday. He's got to be extremely careful to keep that error count down.
Certainly is playing more positive squash though today. Taking the ball early. Stroke given there. Three all here in this first game. Pace is certainly very high. Players are rarely hitting above that service line these first couple points.
Neil, what do you think is going to be the difference maker in this match? How do you think each player has to play, or I guess I would say, how is the winning player going to have to play to take this match?
Yeah, for sure. I think Mustafa El Serti, obviously a very aggressive player through the midcourt, loves volleying, loves taking balls in short, especially with more pace, as opposed to someone like Curtis, who kind of cuts balls in a little nicer with a little bit softer hands. El Serti likes this kind of slam dunk technique. So I think for him, staying in front of Curtis this match and really just finding his length first at the back of the court and then opening up the court with good volleys and good opportunities will help him succeed in the match. In terms of Curtis, Curtis obviously very steady player. We won't see many errors from him throughout the match. So again, keeping that error count low and kind of forcing Lacerti's big frame to move around the court. A variety of different holds, trickles, something that Curtis has been working on. How about you, Ben? What do you think?
I believe that whoever is going to take control of the middle is going to win this match. You know, although Mustafa has a strong presence on the court and can take over the middle easily, I think Curtis is an experienced player, playing on the tour for a few years now, knows how to win high-level matches against tough opponents, which Mustafa certainly is a tough opponent. So I think it's important to take control of the middle. I think a little bit of contact there in that backswing. Stroke given, obviously for the contact.
Curtis seems okay though.
Serti serving 4-5 here in this first game. Crowd getting a little bit more quiet here, just trying to enjoy the squash here. Great drop shot played from Serti.
I love the variation Serti brings to the game. In terms of his short game, he can certainly pump those balls in quite hard with the kill, but he can also soften up his hands and kind of pull his opponents backwards and then send them forwards, or vice versa. So as long as he can keep the air count low, I think that variation will certainly hurt Curtis.
Curtis upset with the decision there. I believe the ball came up quite high, but of course Serti is a tough large body to get around, so that'll be a bit of a difference maker here in this match. I think Curtis making sure that he keeps his level-headed mentality to not get upset if any decisions don't go his way. But great
drop shot.
Forehand drop shot played from Curtis Malik. Serti acknowledging the well play there. Antonio, great start to this match, although a couple errors from both players here. Serti is serving 7-6. A little bit of a dangerous cross-court there. I think he just barely snuck that one by his leg.
Great kill there.
What a kill. Serti showing his strength and power along the middle. It's Curtis Malik has got to be careful to leave any balls loose because Serti's going to put those away all day. What a shot from Serti.
He's on fire right now through the midcourt.
Coming out of the woodwork there, jumping across the right-hand side, slamming that ball into the neck. Serti leads 9-6 in this first game. Mustafa El Serti definitely plays with a lot of passion. You might see a couple celebrations and a bit of vocal celebrations as well. But Serti here serving 10-6 with 4 game balls to start this second round match here at the 2024 NASH Cup.
Yeah, Curtis certainly hasn't found any rhythm in this match so far. I feel he's jostling for that T position. Still playing the majority of shots from behind Mustafa El Serti. And that power is just insane.
Excellent width, excellent width. And a vocal celebration there from Serti, fist bump. Serti leads 1 game to love All right. Very well played first game from Mustafa El Surdi. Much better than yesterday, I think, showing that he's a little bit settled into the courts here.
Yeah, after talking with him yesterday, I think he does like the courts here. And obviously likes the atmosphere here at the NASH Cup. Playing for the first time here.
Excellent opening rally here so far. Both players jockeying for that tee.
So Ben, what do you think Curtis has to do in this next game here?
I think Curtis has to try to vary the pace a little bit. You know, Mustafa plays at a very high pace, likes to hit the ball hard. If he's going to have a chance, I think he's got to try to throw a couple lobs in, slow down the pace to try to take Mustafa El Surdi out of his rhythm in order to have a chance here and try not to play to the style that Surdi plays. Again, I think showing there, trying to lift the ball cross court. But super excellent shot there down the right-hand side.
I think Curtis is trying to play a bit of Surdi's game and kind of play this power game, especially through the midcourt, but
He's not going to win playing that way, Antonio.
no. I think he certainly has to sort of focus on extending the court against El Surdi, like this rally here. It's a good example of that, kind of making El Surdi lunge deep into the backcourt.
Agreed. Taking the pace out of the ball is going to be the difference maker, I think, for Curtis. Using those strings to his advantage. Stroke granted to Curtis Malik. He's serving 3-1. Surdi stopping, asking for a decision. I think the referee called the ball down. Antonio, I thought that serve was okay, but the referee calling that serve down. Two, three. You know, Curtis plays that fading cross court extremely well, waiting, I think, holding his racket, waiting for his opponent to try to creep across the side of the court, and then snapping across. But Surdi showing his power and authority along that middle of the court. I believe the ball was down.
Home club favorite Gary Sullivan joining us here in the front row. Again, taking his role as court cleaner for this NASH Cup. I think as the ball softens up here, Ben, I think it'll kind of play to Curtis's advantage.
I agree. I think with the hot ball, Surdi has the advantage, but I think as soon as that pace comes out of the ball, Curtis is going to have the upper hand. Gary, now that you joined us, do you have any predictions for this match? What do you think the score is going to be?
Gary there saying 3-1 victory for Curtis Malik. And he also has Curtis Malik winning this tournament this year. Certainly not a bad choice.
Again, Surdi barely sneaking that ball by Curtis Malik's leg, but Surdi's stretching out to get in that back wall post. Excellent use of the drive there.
These holds are
Good get.
A lot better.
Excellent get from Surdi. best rally of the match so far. And again, Antonio, the intricacies of the NASH Cup London squash courts coming in there. A bit of a lucky bounce there for Curtis Malik off the back right-hand side. Curtis Malik's leading 6-3 in the second game.
Yeah, I think with the ball softening up a lot, Curtis is able to kind of use his holds and...
Oh, decision.
I think a no leg given there, Surtees arguing.
Again, Surtee needs to be careful not to get too involved with the referee. It could come back to bite him.
Yeah, we saw that earlier today with hometown favorite Salal Torgman giving a conduct stroke for not even arguing, I would say, just asking why for a certain decision, but I'm not sure if the PSA is trying to crack down on that ahead of the 2028 Olympics.
As we've been seeing, the referees, I think, trying to encourage as much playing through and not asking for as many lets as possible. I think the referees just trying to show, oh, excellent shot from Mustafa El Surtee, coming right over the top of that shot, hitting a fading forehand length, second bounce into the nick in the back wall. Surtee serving 4-8. Again, Antonio, another error. Like I said, that would be the difference maker. Surtee hitting many errors yesterday. He's got to make sure to keep that error count down.
Yeah. Certainly plays with the risk-reward balance a little more than other players such as Curtis. There
See,
again,
another
coming
error there,
down.
Antonio. Curtis Malik, game ball, 10-4. Decision, stroke given to Curtis. Games are tied at 1-all. Curtis Malik securing that game 11-4.
Back here, ladies and gentlemen, for this third game. Games being tied at 1-all. Curtis looking a lot more comfortable that last game, wouldn't you say so, Ben?
Just to give you all an update on the other court of Noor Hikal and Georgia Adderley on the other court here at the NASH Cup. Noor Hikal is up 4-2, but an excellent shot there from Surtee. Straight kill into the neck. Excellent shot.
Go for two for two.
Same winner. Straight forehand kill into the front right. Surtee absolutely flying around the court. Antonio Mustafa El Surdi, one of the top juniors in the world at his time when he was a under 19 player. Having a strong rivalry with Mustafa Asal, one of the best players in the world at the moment.
Yeah, and right out of junior, Surdi certainly rose to the occasion as well, getting as high as world number 20 before having to take a year off, but looking to come back on the World Tour this year, hoping for a strong year. He certainly had a strong Egyptian Open, the first diamond event, I believe, last 2 weeks ago.
Great shot from Curtis Malik. I believe no let granted there. That was too far in the front left for Surti to retrieve. Error there for Mustafa. 2-all here in this third game. Excellent width played there for Mustafa. Reaching the back left-hand nick. The ball's still looking extremely lively out there.
Yeah, more so than last game, I'd say. But I think in part what Yaya Al-Nassani would tell El Surti, obviously coaching him this tournament, would be to kind of find his length through the court. As the ball softens up, you can find players trying to hit with the same power and sort of height on the front wall, but obviously as the ball softens up, you kind of have to take off a bit of pace and aim a little bit higher on the front wall to get the ball flowing through the court. And certainly in these first couple points, Surti's length has gone a lot better from the last game and kind of moving Curtis back off the tee.
Surti serving in this third game 4-2. Malik trying to hit the Aussie boast there to shift Surti's weight back and forth, but hitting the error. Another error from Malik. He's got to be careful not to gift those points to Surti because he'll take those all day. 5-2, Surti. Error there again from Surti. Again, Antonio, I feel like this match hasn't necessarily been a lot of winners. I think it's been a combination of both players hitting errors. Surti asking, I think, to go to the towel, but the referee not allowing it.
Yeah, typically every 10 points, players are allowed to go to the front court.
Antonio, Surti has a really excellent flick from both sides, I think, with his length in his body, but also the power that he possesses in his swing.
Yeah, I think that can help get him out of a lot of trouble.
But again, Curtis taking the pace out of that ball, trying to fade that one into the back left-hand corner, showcasing his skill there. Curtis Malik serving 4-5. Antonio, I believe the third game in squash is an extremely important game. 2-1 is a lot different. Sorry, being 2-1 up is a lot different than being down 2-1, as well as in the flip side scenario, being down 2-love is a lot different than being 2-0 down. But as we've been seeing in this Nash Cup, a lot of major comebacks. But another error thrown in there from Surdy. Curtis Malik bringing this match back to level here in this third game. He's serving 5-all.
Yeah, like you were saying, Ben, this third game here is very important for both players. Certainly a lot easier to push yourself after being up 2-1 to get that win.
But as we've seen in this tournament, anything can happen.
Yeah, anything for sure. Most recent being, I think, Sanjay Jiva yesterday, going down 10-5 in the 5th game, saving 5 match balls to win on a brilliant cross-court flick.
Sanjay Jiva as well winning earlier today, booking himself in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, that match was great as well, Ben. I think we'll see.
Excellent width from Mustafa El Surti.
I think we'll see both Suzuki being from Japan and Sanjay Jiva match up several times in the next year. I think they both match up to play in the Charlottesville Open next week, which most players are going to after this tournament. Obviously, Sanjay would have to beat another Nash Cup player, Finley Withington, who just lost today to Cesar Salazar in the second round.
Mustafa taking a little bit of extra time here, just voicing to the referee his opinion on the last rally and the decision made.
I think
Mustafa
Mustafa
serving.
Surdy was saying there that he got clipped by Curtis Malik's watch. Definitely not a common thing we see.
Absolutely. Quality, Antonio, though, has been excellent so far in this match.
Certainly see with these Egyptian-style players, very attacking. I think we're going to see Gary Sullivan go on court here for court service.
As you can hear there from the crowd, Gary's going on to clean on the court. Our local volunteer, Gary Sullivan, going to clean some of the sweat off the court, giving the players a little bit of extra time here in this game at the 6-all point mark here in this third game. Approaching the 30-minute mark in this match. Thank you, Gary, for all of your initiative. Mustafa Surdy asking for a decision. No let granted. Curtis Malik serving 7-6. Loose ball. But a good recovery.
Curtis has a great backhand hold.
Agreed.
Kind of catching Surdy. Oh, top spin.
Curtis Malik pointing to the back right-hand corner, asking if that ball was good. The ball was good.
Very good, I would say.
Excellent shot from Surdy, playing that kill along the forehand side. Tight work along the backhand side here. Curtis Malik getting tripped up there by Surdy along the tee.
Yeah, I don't think
Surdy throwing his hands up there, thinking he didn't get in the way. Gary Sullivan going back onto the court to clean up the sweat drop from Curtis Malik on the trip up at the T-zone from Surdy. Thank you once again to local London Squash member Gary Sullivan for keeping the court well organized for these matches. Thank you, Gary.
That towel into
Thank you,
the
Gary.
crowd. Yeah, thank you, Gary. Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with the movement there of Mustafa El Serti. I think just a little, their ankles got tied up and Curtis ended up taking the grunt of it.
Absolutely. 7-all here, Antonio. Boast. Good get there from Curtis Malik. Through the legs from Surdy. Good get. And the rally's still going. What a recovery there from Surdy. And the players are both back. Jockeying for position. Cross-court nick attempt, but decision. Surdy.
A no-let given
Vocal
there.
celebration after a no-let on the loose ball on the left side mid-court. Surdy clearly fired up about the decision. Surdy leads 8-7 in this third game. What a rally, Neo. That was probably one of the most entertaining of the match so far.
So explosive off the tee. Mustafa El Serti covering every corner of the court. Certainly frustrating as well as a player like Curtis hitting such high quality shots. But there we see a big error. Bit rush there from El Serti.
Again,
Eyes
Antonio.
Lit up and
Again, Antonio, crucial error at a crucial point in the game. We're at 8-all here in this third. Great volley.
great court coverage again here.
Decision. Stroke granted to Curtis Malik.
I thought Mustafa was out pretty quick there.
Mustafa again voicing his opinion of the referee, believing that he was out of the way. Curtis Malik serving 9-8. Antonio, 9-all here in this third game. I would say this is an absolutely massive point.
Very big.
Reverse post.
Oh, that could be a stroke. Oh!
And Surdy upset with the call. And Antonio,
I think that was a stroke then.
I believe the decision on the call was a no-let. Chris Malik serving 10-9 game ball.
The ball
Opportunity.
stays in.
Playing the body.
That's a stroke there.
I believe Antonio, I believe there was a stroke given on the play. We are at a tiebreak here in this third game, 10-all. Folks, this is starting to get entertaining. Curtis Malik playing that ball there with contact. Flicking that ball off the forehand side. Putting it into the back.
Oh.
Making an error. Surdy played the ball. No let given, obviously. Neo, I think, given that Surdy played that ball, I think he made the wrong decision. If he asked for a let, I think he would have gotten one, but he ended up hitting the 10.
Yeah.
Unfortunate in the decision making. Curtis Malik will be serving here, 11-10 game ball. Neo, a lot of contact here in the later stages of this game.
And certainly expecting it. Two very large bodies on the court right now. It's bound to happen as things get chippy, things get close, and obviously it's players fatigue. Great work up this backhand wall. Great drop shot there.
No let given. 11 all, we're back at a tie break. Gary Sullivan getting the towel in his hand ready for in case he needs to go clean the court once again. Chance.
Great cross court. Goes for
Surdy
it.
going for the cross court, Nick.
Great cross
and
court.
an excellent width cross court from Surdy. Surdy now is serving 12-11 game ball here in this third game.
Good tight work again. Great cross court from Curtis.
Chance.
Oh,
waiting. Stroke given. And a stroke given after waiting for that ball to come back. Surty opting to use the towel both as well as Curtis Malik. Folks, we are entering the 37-minute mark in this match, likely to be extended. Twelve all. Excellent shot from Curtis Malik. The crowd erupting, getting behind the Englishman. Curtis Malik serving 13-12 game ball. Surdy asking for a let. Safety let. 13-12 game ball. Showing his power. Stroke granted to Curtis Malik. Curtis Malik wins the third game, 14-12. Curtis Malik leads 2 games to 1. What's up? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the 40-minute mark here in this match. Curtis Malik leads over Mustafa El Surti 2-1 with a 19-minute 14-12 game in the third.
Felt 30 played well there by my last game. Just the last bit of the game, he kind of fell off with the length again.
Again, the physicality playing a factor here. Curtis Malik, obviously a very fit player. Mustafa El Surti, a very large body.
Long-time London Squash member Derek Moore also in the house. I think Derek is eating some pad thai right now.
I do love a good pad thai.
I do.
One all in this fourth game. Great get there from Surti. Uh-oh. Surti limping a little bit on the court. A little bit of contact along the tee. Antonio, did you see anything there?
I didn't see anything.
Surti looks to be okay. Tight work along this backhand side. Going for the slam dunk.
Curtis is a very efficient mover on the court. Very, very smooth.
Decision. Stroke granted to Curtis Malik. Curtis Malik serving 2-1 in this fourth game. I think important here for Surti, Antonio, is for him to stay level-headed. A little bit of banter going on between the crowd here.
Gary Sullivan getting involved with Salal Torgman.
Curtis Malik 3-1. Surti granted a safety let. Decision. And a let given.
There seems to be no consistency here with the calls at the NASH Cup. Certainly confusing for players as they try to not only navigate their own game plans and matches, but also trying to handle the refs and their calls.
What a shot from Curtis Malik. Slamming that forehand volley into the straight neck. Curtis Malik serving here 4-1 in this fourth game. Snapping that one cross court. El Surti not able to read it. Curtis is leading 5-1. Strong lead here for Curtis Malik. Surti has to be very careful not to give any more free points to Curtis, as a giant lead could be dangerous.
Great
What a shot from El Surti.
That was ripped in there, Ben.
Absolutely scandalous shot into the front right. Couldn't have hit that any more sharp. Error. Surti all of a sudden looks back into this game. He's now serving 3-5. Again, Antonio, a couple errors or a winner here or there can really bring you back into a match.
Yeah.
Good get. Oh! Wow! Off the bounce, absolutely ripped that one into the neck. What a shot from Mustafa El Surti. That was probably one of the best shots I've ever seen in my life.
Gotta agree with you there, Ben. Let ball given. Surti certainly not happy with the ref here. Shakes his head.
Surti serving 4-5.
No let there.
No let given. And now we are back level at 5-all.
Yeah, it all stemmed from kind of that one error Curtis made.
Momentum shift. And it looks like Gary Sullivan's going to get back on the court as Mustafa El Surti has fallen on the court. We're hearing the volume for Gary. Antonio Surti is still on the floor. This one might take a little bit longer to get done after he's fallen. Surti, I believe, potentially asking for an injury break. The referee, ultimately the final decision maker. What will be the call? Gary also looking up at the refereeing booth. Surti granted an injury break.
Yes, 3 minutes here, folks.
3-minute injury break here for a self-inflicted injury. Very large skid mark here in the back left side of the court.
Gary Sullivan put in some good work here this evening.
Gonna have to put a lot of extra work there to clean up that back left-hand side. Thank you, Gary, for all of your hard work. Folks, we have a 3-minute injury timeout at the moment. Curtis Malik is leading 6-5 here in this fourth game. But Mustafa El Surti falling into the back left-hand side. Antonio, what do you think is going to be the dynamic shift here after this injury break here in this fourth game?
Yeah, I think a bit of uncertainty there. Mustafa El Surti asking for 15 minutes as a contributed injury. I'm not sure what the ref granted. Curtis already on court, though.
Curtis obviously opting to stay on court. Oh, the referee giving us the decision. The referee telling us that Surti is having a physio checkout to see what is happening.
Yeah, I think the break certainly favors El Surti more than Curtis Malik.
Absolutely, Antonio, I agree. I think Surti needs this break.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of drama here at the last second round match here at the NASH Cup 2024 here at the London Squash Club. El Surti getting checked out by the physio from potentially a contributed injury. Curtis Malik opting to stay on the court trying to stay warm in this fourth game. We will keep you updated along the way, folks. One of the tournament referees going on to give an update to Curtis Malik, given the situation that's happening so far with Mustafa El Surti getting a physio checkout. We will continue to update you folks as this time along goes. Not 100% sure what's going on at the moment. Contributed injury is what we're hearing. I think 15 minutes maximum at the time break. So Curtis Malik taking a little bit of time to recharge. 15 minutes. We will be back after the contributed injury break is finished.
Well, folks, we are both back on court here. Mustafa El Surti getting an injury break there at the .65 mark there. I do not know what the decision is for this play. Obviously, Mustafa El Surti getting tripped up as he ran through the court. My guess would be a let given. Mustafa El Surti getting checked out by the physio here at London Squash. Very lucky to have the medical team here helping their players during their matches, but as well as after their matches, get the right treatment they need to play this tournament. Obviously, busy schedule, Ben, for all these players starting off the season, wanting to stay healthy, so
Absolutely.
that certainly plays a big help for all of them.
Currently, Curtis Malik leads 6-5 here in this fourth game, approaching nearly the 1 hour mark here in this match after that injury break. 54 minutes so far.
No let given there. Curtis
Surdy
going
looking not
through the ball.
necessarily phased after that injury break. I think he should be in good shape to continue here. 6-all here in this fourth game.
Great lob there from Surdy.
What a
Great
shot
lob.
from Surdy. Showing his touch and his technique there, Antonio, from that front right-hand corner lob.
Stroke given there.
7-all.
That left side here at London Squash, sometimes known to have the ball spread out into the middle of the court. Players are obviously aware of that, but not much you can change. Well, Surdy has to be careful here. The refs were punishing other players for talking after a decision has been made.
Gary Sullivan, local London Squash member, telling him he's got to get out of the way. But Curtis Malik is serving 8-7. I believe that ball was good, Antonio.
Yeah, and that's a stroke there.
Decision.
Exact same thing. Curtis can't be too mad there. He got it the other way.
Whoa! Antonio, a little bit of taunting there, or a bit of an interesting move from Surtees walking back to the service box.
There was just mentioning the fact that Curtis complains one way about Surtees not moving off the ball, but then when it happens to himself, he's complaining that Surtees running into him. So
crucial point here, 8-all.
And forces the error. Or a bit of an unforced error there, I'd say, Ben.
Surtees serving 9-8 here in this fourth game.
As we saw at the end of the last game there, Surtees losing his patience towards the end, wanting to finish the rallies more.
Decision. Stroke. Stroke given to Curtis Malik. 9-all. 9-all in this fourth game. Decision. Let given. Seen Surtees do that a couple times on the right-hand side, so I believe that should be a let. Refereeing staying consistent.
Very tense in here now, Ben. Crowd's gone quiet.
Extremely 9-all here in this fourth game. I believe the ball was good. Antonio Curtis Malik is now serving with 10-9 match ball. 10-9 match ball. Curtis Malik on the brink at this moment here in this match. Surtees has to be careful not to go for anything too careless.
There.
Oh!
Should be a no-let.
And a no-let granted. We are back at another tiebreak for this fourth game. 10 all as we have reached the 60-minute mark. What a match so far.
That should be a stroke.
Decision. Stroke given to Surtee. Surtee now has a game ball. Curtis Malik 2 points ago with a match ball, but the script is reversed. Surtee serving 11-10 game ball. Opportunity.
Goes for it.
Crowd has gotten quiet.
Both players jostling to the midcourt. That
Decision.
should be. Let ball, let ball.
Let ball, let ball.
Gary Sullivan saying a
Let
controversial
ball.
no-let call there.
Did you think it was a let?
Surtee serving 11-10 game ball. Oh my gosh, extremely wide, very close to the body. But Surtee asserting his dominance.
He's bounding. That should be a no-let. Yep,
Game
no
to
let.
Surtee. 12-10. Gary Sullivan, do you have a final prediction for this match? We're tied at 2-all here in this second round match. What are your thoughts?
I might actually go with. I don't know actually. It depends on the first 5 points will dictate this whole game. I'm gonna take. I still want Malik to win, so I'm still gonna take Malik. It's got to be clean though. We got to clean it up a little bit.
Agreed. We got to keep it clean. We got to keep it clean. Great opening rally there from Surtee. Deadly length there into the back left.
Curtis has been almost showing the cross-court nick on his return to serve. But he hasn't even attempted it, but going for the cross-court fade, trying to get Surtee to move forward and then back. Great shot, certainly.
Oh my gosh, what an attempt by Surtee. He came off both of his feet and went for the cross-court neck.
I think he has a higher vertical there than some NBA players.
Showing the athleticism there.
Stroke given
That'll be
there.
a stroke. Curtis serving 2-1.
What a great match, Ben. I have to say.
Excellent so far.
A lot of calls, though, I must say.
There has been a lot of decisions with the referee. I absolutely agree.
Great shot there.
Attempt there on the cross-court, Nick.
Oh, ball flying to the midcourt.
Decision.
Stroke given. Oh, yes, why?
Just a let.
I think that's a good call there. Curtis wasn't necessarily prepared to hit that ball, but Oserti was in midcourt and not of the highest quality shot.
Absolutely.
Great lob.
Antonio, we have reached the 65-minute mark in this match.
Yeah, nothing's really in this one, Ben. Both players playing quite good squash. Obviously getting a bit chippy with the referee.
Bound to happen.
Bound to happen with two big guys on court, but also I find with inconsistent calls, the referee tends to get more involved.
Absolutely.
As players try to figure out when they should be going to play a ball and when they should be
It's like that decision there.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe that was a tight ball, and Surdy had a little bit of a line there, given the back wall. But
earlier in the match, the referee giving some strokes there, so obviously Surdy would like to take that in if he's able to. But again, that's where the confusion comes in, and you can get a lot of arguing as well as contact interference in the court. Great kill.
what a shot! Surdy just absolutely slamming the ball around the court here. Great volley from Curtis. Loose ball, that should be a stroke. That is a stroke.
Shout out to Tarzan Habicor on the stream.
Mustafa El Surdi, 5-2. This match dangerously close from getting away from Curtis Malik. That ball clipping out.
Yeah, that ball being out of court. Mustafa El Surdi asking to use the towel on the court. 5-3. Typically, every 10 points, players are allowed to use the towel box, but with it being in the 5th game, and Mustafa El Surdi obviously a sweaty player almost.
I believe a couple of decisions, though, Antonio would have allowed him to use the towel there.
Sure. Should be a stroke here.
Decision.
Ooh,
Let given. After a loose shot.
Tarzan Habicor on the stream, founder of Cyber Legends.
Great play here from both these players. Just trying to keep the quality as high as possible here to finish off the match strong. But a bit of contact there.
Yeah, for sure.
Decision. No let.
No let given there for
Surdy. 4-5. Curtis Malik serving. Surdy going for the nick. The crowd getting behind Curtis Malik here. We are all tied up here in this 5th game at 5-all.
Nothing in this one done as we approach the 70-minute mark of this match.
Opportunity. A little bit of contact again.
Mustafa quickly asking for the stroke.
Still 5-all here in this 5th game.
Ben, what do you think the difference maker will be as we approach the end of this match?
I think it'll come down to errors, Antonio.
Yeah, obviously we wouldn't want to see it come down to calls here, as it has been.
But again, another decision, and I think a no let given there. A no let given. Mustafa El Surdi serving 6-5 here. The crowd in the middle of the rallies here, making sure to keep the volume down to appreciate the squash. Excellent get from Curtis. Decision.
Could be a no let there, yeah.
No let given.
Balls
Surdy.
there.
Surdy serving 7-5. Curtis
getting quite animated here.
Curtis expressing to the referee he believes that Mustafa put his hip out.
I didn't see any of that there, Ben, did you?
Neither did I.
Great job.
Believe that ball was good.
Same call.
Decision again. Curtis looking absolutely shocked. I believe a stroke was given there.
I think a let ball given there.
Oh, sorry.
The ball came back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we might have some technical difficulties coming up at the moment. But at the moment, we're serving Mustafa El Surti 7-5. Both players jockeying for position around the middle. Oh, Curtis Malik! Curtis Malik absolutely slamming that ball into the front left-hand corner. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My co-commentator Antonio Mendez dealing with some technical difficulties, but Mustafa El Surdi smoking his opponent over into the front, in the middle of the court on the left-hand side. But hometown favorite Gary Sullivan coming back onto the court to clean up some of the sweat that was left on by the players from the contact. Thank you, Gary, for all of your hard work and initiative. Doing his part. I believe we might have ran out of batteries on the other microphone, so that's why my co-commentator Antonio Mendez has had a bit of issue, but all the less, we have Curtis Malik serving here 7-all in this 5th game. That cross court just snuck by the ankles of Mustafa El Surti. But some excellent play here so far from both of these players. Ladies and gentlemen, we are reaching the 75-minute mark in this match. Decision! Stroke given to Mustafa El Surti in the front left-hand corner. Mustafa El Surti leads 8-7. I believe my co-commentator's microphone has ran out of batteries. Nevertheless, Mustafa El Surti leads 8-7 in this fifth game. Decision! I believe that shot was too good. Mustafa played the body rather than going directly towards the ball. And the ultimate decision made there from the referee was a no let. Ladies and gentlemen, 8-all in the fifth game. 8-all in the fifth. This is where dreams are made a reality at the 2024 NASH Cup. Yes, let given on the decision. Curtis Malik is serving from the right side at 8-all in the fifth game in this second round match. Reverse boost. Favorable reaction from the crowd. Curtis Malik leading this fifth game 9-8. 9-8. Curtis Malik going for the Nick Surti. Miscue. Back into the middle of the rally. Back to the middle of the opponent. Jockeying for position up the left-hand side. Error from Curtis Malik. We are now at 9-all here in this fifth game. This is a crucial rally coming up here, folks. 77-minute mark. Ladies and gentlemen. Nine all in the fifth game. Surti serving. Body serve. Reverse post. Good recovery. Tight work. But again, each player looking to dominate the tee at this later stage of this fifth game. Decision or chance. Backhand. Multiple opportunities here for both these players. Chance. Decision. 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 And the decision. And the decision was a let given on the rally. I believe that should have been a stroke. That ball was loose. Surti was there to play it. Absolutely ridiculous call there on the play. Referee granting a decision. Stroke given on the rally. Mustafa El Surti now serves 10-9 match ball in the second round match. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Both players patient here. Not wanting to give anything easy. Most! Good recovery from Curtis Malik. Decision! And the decision! The decision was and the decision was a no-let. 10-all. The decision was a no-let. Oh my goodness. No-let. 10-all tiebreak here in the fifth. A backhand Nick on the serve. Strip, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What in the world? A backwall Nick. Curtis Malik now with a match ball 11-10. Oh my goodness. Tight work. Loose. Going for it. Oh! Curtis Malik with a cross-court flick into the nick. Controversial here at the London Squash Club. Curtis Malik wins the match 12-10 in the fifth. Curtis Malik's sister Tori Malik extremely fired up about the result. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. What a match. What a match. Controversial near the end, but this match results in a victory for number 2 seed Curtis Malik. He wins the match 6-11, 11-4, 14-12, 10-12, and 12-10 in the fifth game. 3 games to 2. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen.